10 miles away from my hotel, and there was some type of accident right here. I think it was involving a truck. And I've been in this traffic for like the last 18 miles. But now just getting past it. Oh shit, yeah, it was a truck, damn. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, oh snap, and a Camry. A Camry got hit. Ooh, bricks. Yeah, that was ugly. Oh my goodness. And oh, he hit one of those solar panels. Wow. Yeah, that was messed up. Yeah, so this is the room. Yeah, so they give you a little refrigerator. Oh, some yellowing appliances. But okay. In the bathroom. They got a pool too. Okay. All right. Go see the pool. And this is the pool area. So maximum depth is 5'6". There's like 3 or 4 motels and hotels right next to each other in this area. Not bad, right? Have an apple juice, orange juice machine. And they have some honey buns and Little Debbie oatmeal cream pies, bananas, and the rest is up to you. Oh, they can't put food out because of COVID. Oh. Oh. We're in Carlisle. And I just got to stop and get a iPhone wire. And now all of a sudden, seeing all of these. This is the first time I've ever been to Carlisle, because normally I wouldn't be in this country. Normally I'm always flying somewhere. But I got to go in here and get an iPhone wire. And now I got all these damn Dodge cars. Everybody's speeding and shit. Everybody's speeding everywhere. Yeah. Let me get in here. Okay, yeah. Let me get in here so I can get this iPhone wire, because my battery charger requires it. So hopefully they got a nice long iPhone cable. But I got all these goddamn Dodge cars speeding and shit. It's like we're on the highway a minute ago doing illegal speeds, and then they got these signs that say, oh yeah, well, we were checking your speed by aircraft. I didn't see any aircraft. I did see like a jumbo jet, but I didn't believe that he was checking the speed. Kind of doesn't make sense to be using motherfucking aircraft to be checking my speed on the ground. It kind of doesn't make sense. Yeah. Let's go in here. How you doing? Yeah. Okay, they should have a iPhone wire. Let's see what they got. Hope they got more than just food. In fact, since I've never been to this thing before, Oh no, this is all food back here. Oh wait, they got electronics. There we go. Let's see what they got. Have this. This is $18.99, and this thing is 8 feet long. So they got silver, black, or red. It's a hard choice, but I guess I'll take, you know, oh, they got yellow too. They call these heavy-duty cables. They got blue, but that's USB-C. I don't need a USB-C. I already got a USB-C. I'll take the silver one. Hopefully this should be good. It should be good. All right, let's go buy this. Let's go get this one. I think they have like Android cables. Yeah, but I don't need that. Okay. I don't know. Maybe if they have a t-shirt, I'll get a Mopar t-shirt. So I'm gonna test it. I'm right near the fairgrounds, so I'm gonna test this thing out. Got all these cars arriving. It's 9 o'clock. I think this thing was really supposed to get here like what is it, like 6 or 7, but I chose to get here at 9. So okay, we'll see what's going on. Yeah, you can see more of them.
Head southwest toward US 11 North.
Look at this guy. He's got the Viper. This guy's getting gas for his Viper. If I were to just sit right here, it's like a bunch of cars would pull up in here probably for gas. I used half a tank of gas coming down here. 230 miles. I used half a tank of gas and averaged only about 16 miles to a gallon. So I know that guy did worse. So he's got to put more gas. Okay. All right, so let's get on to the fairground. What the hell is this? What is this, solar? This must be a solar farm. Yeah, that must be solar panels. And you know, it's so funny. When I was driving here, there's nothing but fucking grass and trees. It's like, if they were to build more solar farms, they'd have enough freaking power from the sun. You know, they'd need some batteries too, but if they had enough solar farms, it's like they'd have enough power from the sun to run this whole goddamn state. Throw on my adaptive cruise control because we're driving real slow. So this is the Carlisle Playground, Carlisle, Pennsylvania countryside. What is this? Muffin Enterprises, apparel, screening, and embroidery. Looks like a house to me. That guy got a big ass dent inside his 300. Damn. Can't come to the car show like that. Yeah, we got all these classic Mopars. Well, this is the first Mopar Nationals I've ever come to. And once travel gets back underway, it'll probably be the last, because the thing about it is, once again, they time these car things when normally I'm leaving the country. Like the New York International Auto Show, normally I'm going on spring break, so I missed it because when I went to Dubai and when I went to Thailand and when I went to Seychelles, I missed it then. But then in July, this thing is usually, I think, July 8th, 9th, and 10th, or 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. And I'm usually leaving the country typically on July 7th, you know, so I had to get down here. Since I couldn't travel this year, I had to do something. I figured I had to do something new to keep my mind right. It's amazing, however, when you're in Pennsylvania, it's like there's nothing to do but drive like tremendous distances everywhere. Everywhere is just a huge distance. Oh, Berkshire Hathaway. Berkshire Hathaway owns that house right there. It's on the tag. And I'm a Berkshire Hathaway stock owner. How about that? Okay, so we got the platinum pre-owned cars. See, the problem is when you are here in Pennsylvania and you have a car, you're putting so much mileage on that car just to go anywhere. It's like the distance from here to my hotel is 20 miles. It's like you're just doing nothing but distance. Now, granted, it's short distance because it's like it doesn't take you that long because there's usually no traffic, and these are long, straight routes, but you're still doing tremendous amounts of distance. So most of these cars, they don't even bother telling you how much mileage is on these cars because there's a lot of mileage on these cars. And I will say this, if you're in Pennsylvania, you should have an all-wheel drive car. And you need it because when it snows here, you're on your own for the most part. It takes the state a long time to clean up the snow. And when it rains here, because you get all that torrential rainstorm, what ends up happening is the rain comes down very, very hard and very aggressively. I'll tell you, this is the countryside right here. Welcome to the countryside, folks. This is the country. And it's funny because Trump lost Pennsylvania. I just find that amazing. The guy lost Pennsylvania. So I can't even say that this is Trump country because he lost Pennsylvania. That's hilarious. Country, good old country folk down here. But I think he lost Pennsylvania mostly because of Philadelphia. Philadelphia destroyed his ass. So while these people might be Trump folk, I haven't seen a single Trump flag anywhere. So even if they were Trump folk, it doesn't matter. All right, I'll assume that this is, maybe I'm wrong because I see a Dodge down there, but I think I should have kept going. I think I should keep going. I don't know if this is the street, but I see a Dodge, and I have to assume that guy's going the same place I'm going. But even if not, the place, oh, you know what? He's probably going the right way. This is the first time I've been here, so I don't know the route that well. This is some nice houses. The only downside is everything's a ranch-style house for the most part, and you have to have propane heat because they don't have like oil pipes and gas pipes and stuff. So Pennsylvania Turnpike, huh? Okay, so I must be crossing into it right now. Wait a minute, what's that? Wait a minute. Oh shit, I think I'm on the wrong side. I'm on the wrong side, I gotta check my map. In fact, let me pull over, stop, and check my map. Hey, they got a Chinese food restaurant. That looks like all you could eat too. All right, let me just check my map. So it turns out that all of us were basically, we were on like a circle path. So basically I was in the right direction, and all I gotta do is just coast through this and we're good. So we're all pretty much going the exact same place. Okay, so it's like a lot. See, that's the thing. When you come down here to Pennsylvania, you can get like a house like this for like $100,000 or less. Problem is, unless you're retired, it's like you do not want to live here. You don't, because there's like no jobs. It's like there's nothing to do down here except shoot guns in the backyard. And when I say that, I mean it. Now, granted, shooting guns in the backyard can be fun. The problem is it's really, really, really expensive to shoot guns in the backyard. Because we have a house down here, and that's where I keep my guns that aren't legal in New York State. So I have some guns down here. I've got some guns in New York State that are New York State compliant. Just because if the ATF's listening, y'all can't do shit. And if you come after me, I'm going to sue the shit out of you. And I'm going to buy more guns with the money I sue you for. So don't fuck with me. But look at this. Look at this. This is some down south ass shit right here. This is some down. What is this? Fickett's Parking. Oh, they let you park here? $5. All right, so it costs $5 to park, huh? Oh, we got car park. You can park right on the lawn. Look at this lady. Car park. You can park right on the lawn, no problem. All right. So I don't know how this works. Oh shit! Look at this. Huh? No left turn. Okay. No left turns. Oh shit! How the fuck do you get in here? No left turns. Is that like a law here or something? I don't know. See, I'm from New York. We're a real state. I don't know this bullshit they got going on down here with no left turns. That's some crazy shit. What the fuck? Okay, I should be able to turn around right here. But you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I really don't want to park in there, but I guess I have to. I don't really know.
How much? How much is it?
Oh my God! All of these people are letting you park in their yard. Yeah, it's like if she's charging $10, I really don't care. It's like I'll park. Oh shit! Look at this. Oh man, I should have kept going the other direction. But I'm gonna probably get a. Oh, they got $10 car show parking. Holy shit! I don't want to park this far away. I could. Yeah, why not? You guys not full, right? Oh, sure. Okay, I'll pay your $10 fee. All right. Okay. So I got park. Let's get in there. All right, see you guys later. Thanks. Well, we're gonna get a little bit of walking in today. But most of these people are renting out their front
Turn
lawns.
left, then turn left.
Allowing people to park there on their front lawns and in their backyards. Oh, good. Now, hopefully, there's like a pass for all days of this. So this way I don't have to keep paying every single day. We can only hope. So I guess maybe each day I'll probably do like maybe 2 or 3 hours worth of video. I don't know if there's any special surprises or anything. Oh. Oh, there's a Trump pin sign. Yeah, how's that working out for you? I swear to God, this is like Far Cry 5. All right, let's get in there. So now that I understand what I'm up against as far as parking and whatnot's concerned, tomorrow I'll try to get a little bit closer. Oh boy. All right, let's get in there. I don't know who I have to pay. So I'm in there, $30 for all 3 days, $10 a day. And I got my event planner, itinerary. Okay. Oh, so some of these guys are just standing right here and they're taking photos as they come in. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna probably just walk around. Yeah. Okay. Man, they got a lot of stuff here, a lot of people. Oh, and they got a subway built right in. Oh, that's cool. Man, I don't know where to start. So maybe I'll do modern cars today. I'm pretty sure everybody here got a damn TRX Barracuda. Okay, so they're sending the modern cars up that way. Yeah, you kind of should have a tent if you come here. Tent and some chairs. Got this 340 here. Where do you start? Okay. Hell of a lot of walking. That's a Dodge Dart. Okay, yeah, so we got the Demons and the Hellcats going up this way. Yeah, this was the guy who was next to me in the gas station. Yeah, the way I see it, you only really have to come to just one of these things, maybe every 10 years or something. So the thing about it is, it's going to be the exact same people with the exact same cars. But I'd say once every couple of years, maybe 5 to 10 years, that should be enough. That guy has a Pro Charger in his car. I could hear it. There's a GT model here. We got Walter White driving it, Heisenberg, otherwise known as Heisenberg. We got smoked sausage stands. Ooh, that would be great. I haven't had breakfast. So we got these 340 Cudas. Look at this guy. But see, I was talking about this last night with a friend. The difference between these classic cars and the cars that are coming out now, like all the, the Hellcats, the Chargers, the 300s, the Demons, the difference is these cars are made of metal. Our cars are made of plastic for the most part. I don't see these cars lasting 20 years. Like, I see these cars lasting 20, 30, 40 years. I don't see all these Challengers and Chargers and stuff lasting that long. And my thing is, yeah, they very well might prove me wrong, but I just don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. Most of these cars are going to end up having massive electronic issues. Shit's just going to stop working. It's going to get harder and harder to get parts for them. It's going to get more and more expensive to get parts for them. It's like these cars right here, these cars are made back when America made shit. Like, these new cars, all the parts are coming from Canada, Mexico. It's like, I don't see the longevity. I just don't see the longevity on these cars. I just don't see it. The stuff that we have now, I don't see it. Oh, this guy's got the Touareg right here, but he doesn't have the black roof. Oh, he has a moonroof though. His name is Don't Retire, I think. That's his license plate. Yeah, see, like cars like this Cuda here, these things are built to last. These things are made out of fucking metal. metal and goddamn leather. Now, you can always redo the interior of a car. Like, you could put brand new seats in a car and all that. But when it comes to the actual frames of most of these cars, I honestly do not believe that the stuff that's coming out right now has that kind of longevity. I just don't believe it. Like, for instance, 50 years from now, a Dodge Dart or a Dodge Demon Classic is still going to be worth more than a Dodge Demon Future. I just don't. These things right here have longevity. These things are made of freaking steel and metal. Like, these things are built to last. You know. Now these cars, like even the Viper will definitely outlive these Challengers and Chargers, because the Viper is just so limited in production, and it's also extremely limited in practicality, which means that they don't really sell that many of them. But as for these Hellcats, and I don't know. Not to mention that everybody and their mama's got a Hellcat now on a Ninja load. This guy's from Montana, North Carolina, Maryland. To tell you the truth, I'm amazed, considering these cars, I'm amazed that we didn't use up all the oil on Earth like 10 years ago. I'm actually shocked. And you think about it, like this, you know, these Jeep Grand Cherokees, they have a brand new Jeep Grand Cherokee. How long would it take for a brand new Jeep Grand Cherokee 2021 to ever be considered a classic? It's gonna take like 100 years, maybe 100,000 years. It's like these things, like this Dodge Durango right here. Will this ever be a classic? Will it? Will it last that long? I don't think so. I'm gonna go to the modern end. I think what I'm gonna do is I'll go through all the modern cars today, and then I'll do the classic cars tomorrow, because this event is 3 days long. Yeah, because there's a hell of a lot to look at. So I'll make this video title modern Mopar, and then I'll do classic Mopar tomorrow. But for right now, I want to get me a sausage because I am very, very hungry. Okay, so we're getting a big smoking sausage and some lemonade right here. We got so this is a good old-fashioned American breakfast right here. That's the reason why all of us are obese. Just in case you didn't know, because you've never been to the country before.
Second generation of classic rock here for you on what could be a very stormy Friday morning in certain parts of the country.
Got two Trump supporters right now. But that doesn't really matter anymore, does it?
Whether they're red or not, that's depending upon the reflections that are happening today. And
so this is what I got right here. So just get some nutrition. so much to look at. What I'll probably do is take photos and video of the modern cars first, and then I'll do the classic cars later. Ram SRT10. So I guess there must be a Ram section, just as there's probably a Dart section and there's probably a Chrysler 300 section. They must be renting those things. It just goes to show you how goddamn lazy Americans are at this point. It's like we can't even walk around the goddamn... we're here to walk around looking at cars. We can't even walk. It's incredible. It's like you'd be watching those shows, My 600-Pound Life. And they'd be like, how did you let yourself get that fat? And you'd be like, I don't know, the pounds just kind of snuck up on me. No, what happened was you were busy eating Little Debbie and Snickerdoodles and shit, and you were sitting on a motherfucking fucking hover round. Those pounds didn't just sneak up on you, they were there. Okay, we got the Dart section over here, up the hill. Wow, this place is big. That's your car?
Well, kind of, yeah.
Kind of. It looks good. Okay. The Darts. Mako Dart. Oh, they got the PT Cruises. Or, I'm sorry, the Prowlers. PT Prowlers. You could easily walk like 5 or 10 miles today. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if Trey Byrne is going to come here with his converted Hemi Prowler, because he cut a Hemi 5.7 into one of these things. I wonder if he'll be here. He usually makes the big car shows. Oh, this guy's got a pod on the back. Is this car yours?
Huh?
Is this one yours?
Yes.
Did they make this or did you make this?
No, they made this.
They made. I never saw this before.
They made 1,000 of them.
Really?
Yep. Chrysler didn't make it. They had a trailer company make it.
No kidding. Oh, it's cool.
So,
and
yeah,
I've never seen that before.
Like one for every 10 cars or so.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
You need it if you travel.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, and it matches. That's very nice. Very nice.
If you consider buying a Prowler.
I can't fit in a Prowler, so I'm not even looking at it.
Okay.
No, I got a Jeep.
Consider buying one. Try to find one with a trailer. It's easier.
Yeah, no. One of my friends, Trey, he has one of these, but he cut a 5.7 into it.
No, I know exactly what
You know who I'm talking. I was wondering if he was going to be here because all the Prowlers would be here, right?
Trey?
Trey Byron.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know
That's a 6.1. Yeah.
6.1. Yes.
I know Trey well. Everybody does at this point, or knows of him.
I was wondering if he was coming.
I haven't seen him here. He came when the car was up in the center field, and I haven't seen him since.
Cool. Because all of the Prowlers would end up right here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this would be it. I mean,
Okay.
Today it might be sparse. There's a sign there, so I don't. Right by the there, so I assume we don't have that many. imagine that's where Vipers pick up.
Okay. We'll see. All right. Y'all take care. I'm going to keep walking. Y'all take care. Okay, we got the 300 M's. Trey should buy one of those hatchback trailer things if he can. Chrysler Firepower. I've never seen wood grain on a freaking engine cover. There's a first time for everything. I have to say, when I was doing driver's ed and learning how to be the perfect driver that obeys the law that I am, they taught me to drive on a Honda Civic. But the guy who was in charge at the time, he had one of these cars, and he had to take me someplace during that driver's school. And I have to say, like, I always liked the size of these cars back then, and these it's amazing how big these cars were. You know, because this is ultimately what became the Charger and what became the Chrysler 300C for 2006. Because you know these are Chrysler 300s, but it was like these were always really cool cars. It made me wonder, like, why did they ever stop making this car specifically? And I understand it's because they squared it up, but I wouldn't have stopped making these because this is a nice pointy car. Like it kind of looks like one of those Chevy Caprices. I would have kept making these, but Chrysler just gives up on every fucking thing. They give up on, and that's another thing. They got the original Pacifica, should be here. But Chrysler, it's like they build something, they build it really cool, and then they fuck it up, and then they just give up on it. I'll never understand who's working at these places. The Magnum, they gave up on, they fucked that up, gave up on it. These SRT 4s, they tried to make that bullshit Dart, it was too small. They gave up on that, gave up on it, just... The Avenger gave up on it. Like they just give up on everything. It's just incredible. And now they're talking about electric muscle cars. Yeah, okay. See, that's the thing. It's like I don't know who's running that goddamn company, but the thing about it is, it's like the way they go about business is just so fucking short-sighted on certain levels, you know? Because the Magnum, they didn't give it a chance to survive. They never upgraded it to the Pentastar V6. They never gave it, obviously, a Hellcat. They never gave it anything new. And then they just gave up on it and say, oh, yeah, because it failed. No, it's not because it failed. It's because you gave up on it. You didn't improve it. You didn't do anything with it. And it's sad because the Magnum came about right when people started to make the switch to SUVs. You know? They built the Chrysler Pacifica. The Chrysler Pacifica was a crossover. They were the first people to have something like that. People liked it. People bought them. And then they just gave up on it. And they said, yeah, fuck it. We're not going to do it no more. It's sad. It's just sad. I don't know why they just do that. They just give up on everything. It's like if I was running that company, we'd be building motherfucking spaceships by now. Not them. Oh, yeah, well, we're going to have an electric muscle car. This guy. I wonder if there's a TRX section. And I will say this. They gave up on the Ram SRT 10, but in my opinion, it should have never had the Viper motor. They should have always been putting the supercharged Hemis in here, but they hadn't invented it yet. So my thing is, now that they have the Ram TRX serves as the perfect evolution to the SRT 10, even though it's not in the same line, because technically this is a Viper and that's technically a Hellcat, but you know. So, but yeah. Some of these are manual, some of them are auto. Can you see yourself in it? Oh, yes. Yes, you can.
That's a lot of polishing.
Fine detail polishing.
That's Nick was thinking of doing that to his. And he says, can you just powder coat it?
So am I.
Is actually, see how it matches it?
Yeah, because that right there just With a fine, like, pencil grinder with a polish on it.
So this is the Viper 92 to 02s section right here. I want to go to the Chrysler 300 and the Charger section. I've already seen enough freaking challenges on the road to last me for a lifetime, so. Oh, and the Demon section. I got to go to the Demon section. Because, see, here's my bottom line. When I go to the Demon section, I have to see the number of each demon. That's the only important thing to me. What is the demon number? This is the Cirrus Breeze. What? The Avengers, huh? And they got the Ram 1500 section over there. Jeep SRT section right here. I would imagine the Trackhawks go here too. They have this section for Trackhawks and Jeep SRTs, or just the Jeep SRTs?
To be honest, I'm not 100% sure. I think it's Jeep and SRT. I think. I'm not sure. Hopefully not. That way I can, with them in here, I don't have any competition. So.
Dakotas. They have a Dakota section. So this is the Durango section, so I would imagine that there should be Durango Hellcats here. Some people might ask me, they say, hey, why didn't you put any of your cars into the show? And the reason why is because no man can judge me. Okay, there's an SRT Durango. I don't see a Durango Hellcat yet, though. Wow, put all this shit up the hill. So they put all the classics on that side, and then they put all the new stuff apparently all the way up here in the back. Oh, I think yeah, these are the newer trucks. so new Challengers, new Chargers, all the way back here. Trackhawks. This guy's got a Trackhawk, so I guess this is the Trackhawk section. Silver Trackhawk. All other Jeeps go here. So this is the man. This is the man with the silver Trackhawk. That one's yours? So far, you're the only one I've seen.
There's a couple of them running around, but I think one of them's actually under that shed down there.
How's it been treating you?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah?
Yeah. Not a single problem with it.
Not a single problem? How many miles?
53,000.
53.
Yeah, it gets driven.
Gets driven.
Well, the first year, Chrysler kept it for a search, development, and research vehicle. So they put about 30,000 miles on it.
Oh, so you bought this from Chrysler?
Yeah, I bought it used.
Oh, okay.
But it was in my price range used. New wasn't.
I saw one of these in silver selling at in New York, Long Island. They wanted, it had like 9,000 miles, and they still wanted 92,000 for them. I was like, nah, no thank you.
Well, there's a guy with a 2018, a year older than this. That's one of the guys under that one of them sheds down there. He's asking 100,000.
Yeah, well, right now, used cars, the prices are crazy on them.
Yeah, they are.
Did they give you, do you have the TVs too?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. See, as far as I'm concerned, all of these should have came standard with the flip-up tel. They should have all came like that, but...
Chrysler built this one. They checked every single box.
Yeah, because it was a research, yeah. But that's cool. That's cool. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. 17 miles a gallon. I drove up, I have Jeep SRT in this exact same color. I drove here, I had a full tank. I used half my tank getting here from New York City, so I was 230 miles, and I averaged 16 miles to a gallon. Wow, okay. 17, yeah, well.
I took a picture of it. It's like...
One thing I realized, the faster you drive, it brings up your mile per gallon the faster you drive because you spend so much time in the 8th gear. But, yeah, mine's treated me very well, too. I think I have 62,000 miles on it.
Which SRT do you have? The Durango?
Okay. So we're leaving this guy with the Trackhawk. I'm going to take a quick look around. It looks like they've got nothing but Scat packs here on this side, but they probably have Hellcats somewhere else. Oh, I see. They put them all down there. Dear Lord Jesus, that's a hell of a lot of gas being wasted. So apparently this is the Scat pack with the wide body area. So if you have a Scat pack wide body, this is where you'd find them in this little row right here. Everybody's parked up and down this hill sideways. Okay. And if I'm not mistaken, a row over is, I mean, I haven't seen the Demons yet, but I'm guessing a row over is where they put maybe Hellcats and Demons. Because they know that there's going to be more Scat packs in general probably than Hellcats and Demons. Somebody's smoking. I can smell it. Somebody's smoking weed. Okay, so we got 2 narrow bodies and 1 wide body. This is a red eye, and it says it on the back, so it must be a red eye. Oh yeah, I can see it. Oh, yeah, well, there it is. Got the hoods. I didn't even, it's so funny, I didn't even notice the hoods, and I should have noticed that first and foremost. He doesn't have a moonroof, but it says red eye. And he's from Indiana. Okay. Got this guy right here. Upgraded. Upredded. Ah ha ha ha, I get it. Redded. Okay. This is red line red right here. Venom 3.6. Oh, he's got Gold Rush. I don't see any demons yet. I'm shocked. There's got to be some demons somewhere. Okay, so we got Chrysler 300s down here. Hellcats right here. I do not see the demons though. Oh shit, we're on a hill. This could get treacherous if it were to rain. Thank goodness I got my New Balance walking shoes on. Yeah, do a lot of walking here. I think my car is about a mile away. The great, oh, it's Oscar the Grouch. Got Oscar the Grouch right here. Instagram Roadie Slowcat. Okay, so this is a black roofed. This one's exactly like mine, except he changed his badges to silver. He has the black top package. And he changed all of his interior stuff to this billet stuff. And he chromed the shit out of this, my God. That's one way to do it. And this is the blue red eye. It's a nice blue red eye. All right.
This is 322 on our right-hand side now. Is that the last one? Yeah. See, look at the hooks.
Where are the demons? All these goddamn Scat packs. I'm not looking for those Scat packs. I'm looking for some demons. Where are they? Okay, we got Chrysler 300s, wide body Chargers over here. I always wanted a silver 300 SRT. Too late to get that now. Can't buy those now. Oh, he put a shaker in the car. And he suicided the back door. Yeah, I had a black one just like this. But I didn't have the Hellcat wheels. Everybody upgraded these things to Hell. Oh, and then by the way, this is he made a Magnum out of this. He took this and made a Magnum out of this. So this was a 2006 or 2007 model that they changed into a Magnum. That is interesting. With suicide doors. Wow, that is interesting.
Where are you at? I couldn't even tow it down.
I need to get the 275. I need to get the new lugs.
Oh, we got the Magnums.
We got to do half-inch spacers.
You might have a PCM that's going awry, especially if it's intermittent.
Yeah.
I don't want to like diagnose your car and then you go and do it.
Sinister Mopar. Oh, okay, so this is where the groups are parked.
Young man, how you been? You made it all the way?
I made it all the way.
Good. Nice to see you.
Oh, yeah, what, half a tank of fuel used?
Not bad.
No, not too bad.
Just when you have to pay for gas here, it's a lot more expensive than it
No, I got it at BJ's. It was like $3.17 a gallon.
Up, here you go.
I paid like 410 the other day.
$4.10? Where?
Speedway.
Oh my God.
I live in Farmingdale, so there's two gas stations there, a Delta and a US Gas. They got the cheapest gas on Long Island.
No kidding.
For 93, it's $2.97.
Wow.
Yep.
Might have to go there.
We'll catch you later, Brian.
See you guys later. Nice seeing you.
Have a good one.
Yeah, looking, I'm like, God, you can get lost. This is the first time I've ever been to one of these because usually I'm out of the country. I've never been able to come to one before.
And you know what? It's going to be twice as busy tomorrow.
Twice as busy tomorrow. I'm counting on it.
This place should be packed tomorrow. You know, a lot of people were worried about the rain and this, but tomorrow it's supposed to be a 100% sunny day. So
Okay.
and listen, there's like 2,500 cars here when it's packed.
Yeah.
You know, you got old, you got new, you got trucks, you got all the way stuff on that. You see where that hill is? It goes all the way to the other side.
Yeah, and that's where we're about to go.
Wow.
Get the cardiovascular working.
Oh, God.
Drink plenty of water and you'll be good to go.
Yeah, I got to get my water jug tomorrow.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Oof. Dude, which one's yours? That one? Noble Dad. Okay.
Yeah, but this one you see all the time, you know?
Yeah.
I always see.
I haven't seen a whole lot of people who normally go to the shows that we go to. I haven't seen anybody. In fact, you're the first person.
Okay.
You're the first person I've seen from up north.
lot of younger people don't come to this.
Yeah.
You know, I come because from all my friends, I've coming here for 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
So all my friends are on Facebook that I don't get to see during the year, they converge here.
Gotcha.
You know, people come from Canada, they come from down south, they come here. So, you know, to me, it's a social thing. It's not just about the cars.
No, I hear you.
You know? But you'll see some unusual. You want to see really an unusual car? See that yellow thing there?
Yeah.
It's a it's a conversion of a Australian car. It's called the Ute. It's a pickup truck.
Okay.
Go check it out. You'll never see another one. Well, tomorrow you'll see one more, but it's a weird, great car.
Yeah. All right. Nice seeing you.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get a nice walk around here before I get ready to go back to the pool at the hotel. The Super B Ute. Ah. I'm guessing that's his. Yeah. Okay, he might win a prize. Cause see, basically, I think in order to put your car in and actually win, and I've seen this guy's car before, or at least I've seen that gorilla symbol. I've seen this thing before. Oh my God. Yeah, so supposedly it may rain supposedly around 3 o'clock. But if that does happen, I intend to have my ass on the way out. So I'll do the classic cars tomorrow. But there's a lot here, so I'm gonna end up doing this in 3 days anyway. Yes, I might go back, relax in the pool. What's this? They've got a Pavilons. This part's enclosed. I don't know why. Just in case you didn't know, this is a Hellcat. Oh, they got some, whoa, uh-oh. Oh, gotta be careful. Okay. Be careful with this wire. Still charging while I'm walking.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I'm not if they happen to be up there.
I almost bought one of those. Yeah. Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's right. That's right. Oh, yeah, but you know what? That guy's actually president now, isn't he? Uh-oh, here we go. Right there. Right there. There he is. There he is. Oh, the Dukes of Hazzard car.
I'll tell you what. That's not a bad deal.
Oh. He's leaving Saturday night. Thanks for telling us. That's the symbol. That's that triangle symbol.
I'm trying to find it. They don't have any idea where the numbers
Are you in the right place?
No, I'm in CA4. Nobody knows where it is, so I just pulled in here.
Are you coming back over? I'll talk to you. Go ahead, do what you got to do.
Yeah, I'm just going to try to find somebody and see
We're
if
going to
I
hang
can
here, check
stay
it out.
here.
And you're asking 37?
37.5.
And it's New York. Now, do you have titles? How does that
This is 64.
You know what and the VIN number's on inside the door and everything. Go do what you got to do. I'll be here, don't worry. We got drinks and seats. I ain't going to...
Can I ask you a question? That triangle symbol on the back, what is that?
It's just a Mopar thing. I don't know. They have a name.
Because they brought it back apparently with the electric
they did.
car. This what's the name of this?
This is a 330.
330. Like what is?
This was like the grandpa car.
But it's a Dart
It's
Demon.
a Dodge. It's a Dodge 330.
A Dodge
See the
330,
dashboard
huh?
over there. It's got a 330 on it.
Oh,
It was like the cheapest car they made.
no kidding. The cheapest car they made, huh? Now I guess the equivalent would be a Scat Pack, I guess. Oh, here it is. My favorite. Let's go. Man, I miss my car. Man, I miss having that Chrysler 300. I miss that car so much. I love that car. There's that symbol again. I gotta get out of this heat. Sun's coming out. It's hot as fuck. I was gonna do classics tomorrow, but I was really looking to see if there's Dodge Demons, recent Dodge Demons. Oh, they put the Hennessy under here. There it is. There it is. What's this? This is demon number 0521. 0521, everybody. He's selling it for $149,000. And his phone number is 910-850-9138. And he's selling this for $150,000. All right. Okay, now I feel like my day's complete.
What's up, balls?
How you doing?
Going today?
I just saw one demon thus far,
Yes.
so I feel like my day's almost complete.
I know, right? Very few to come by.
I'm actually surprised I didn't see more of those.
There is more. There's more. I seen
just
a bunch
haven't
roll
seen
in.
them.
I
Oh,
seen
really?
a bunch roll in, yeah.
Well, where'd they go?
I don't know. That's the thing. I think they're out and about. I seen a bunch roll in. Enjoy the day, bro.
You too. Oh, somebody else has a Trackhawk here, a black one.
Just to spoil them whenever you get a chance.
So this is the sales issue. This is where they sell stuff. $100,000 for a 2018. $100,000, 15,000 miles.
Someone just gave me a tip. T-building.
T-building.
T-building, right there.
The red one?
Yep, right there.
All right.
Building right there. Someone just came up and said all the demons are over there.
Thanks a lot.
No
I'll come
problem.
take a look.
Hey, God bless. Again.
Too.
No problem. Good.
You here all 3 days?
No, well, just for the weekend. Like
just
today and tomorrow, yeah.
Okay.
Take care, bro.
All right. Well, they said demons, so I'm coming running. Got sherbet. This is the swap meet area for parts. Oh my. Oh, okay. So it turns out that the classic demons are in here. Oh, Roadrunner. Just got some water out of that fountain. Water is horrible. But I just want to stay hydrated because it's hot as fuck out here. Uh-oh, it's Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil. When I told the guy I wanted to see Dodge Demons, what I meant was I wanted to see new Dodge Demons. That's what I meant. Apparently, there was some breakdown in communication there. Yeah, I wanted to do classic cars tomorrow. This one's yours?
Yes, sir.
What year is this?
70.
70. Wow.
Before you were born.
I know. You know, it's amazing seeing all these cars. See, my thing is, I'm wondering, the cars that we have now, it's like, I just don't see these cars, the cars that we have now, making it into the future. No, I don't think so. These cars are made of metal and stuff. Our cars are plastic, and I just don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening.
I always get a kick out of the guys.
Like, for instance, all these cars are made of like metal everywhere.
Yeah,
you know?
they're named plastic. Well,
Metal and leather. They don't even use those materials anymore. You know? Like, I don't see a 2016 Charger Hellcat being. I just don't see it.
I've had people tell me to get one, and my son has cleared it up. He said, Dad, problem is, you get one of those in 50 years, they're not going to be able to recreate the circuit boards, the programming. And he said, you know, you guys know how to do all that. Yeah. Uh-oh, here we go.
Uh-oh. He heard me talking.
Yeah,
Show.
he perked up.
Uh-oh. What's he got?
I don't know. He owns a restoration shop, so here we go.
Because supposedly 30, 40 years from now, cars are supposed to fly. That's what they kept promising, right?
They'll all be electric, battery-operated solar power.
Yeah.
There'll be a couple of us old guys in California will be shoot on sight.
How tall are you?
Yeah.
6'10".
6'10"?
Yeah.
Wow.
6'7", 6'8"?
No, 6'6".
6'6".
Yeah.
If you was
Oh, what's he got? What you got?
You'd start investing in quarter panels for it.
Quarter panel.
Quarter panels.
That's what's going?
Yeah, they're full
They're
of
rusting out right there.
They're full of foam.
Quarter panels in the current Charger are rusted.
Look at that.
No kidding.
Whoa. By quarter panel.
By rights, you shouldn't even get them wet.
Yeah, see, I don't see our cars making it into the future. I just don't see it.
You don't see it
I
making
just
50
don't see
years.
it. It's like you think about the 2006 Chargers, the 2006 300s. Those cars are falling apart now. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
I hadn't thought about it, but
Like if you look on the fairgrounds, most of the cars that are here, that are Chargers and Challengers, they're 2012 and beyond. They're not the 2006 to the 2012s. Nobody wants those anymore because they don't look good. They just don't look good. You know, they don't look as good as the new. The 300 is different. The 300 holds its design. The Charger doesn't because the Charger keeps getting obsoleted.
Yeah.
You know, the Challenger holds its design. But again, I just don't see these materials making it 30, 40 years from now. I just don't see it.
well, particularly if they put them in a tough light, you know, driving them regularly or racing them or whatever done.
Yeah. Like these materials can hold up to that. The materials we have now, I just don't see it.
Well, I mean, you're looking at 50-year-old paint. It is peeling, but it's 50 years ago.
50 years, yeah.
Well, 47, close enough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
looks
the old
good.
guy who painted this is actually coming tomorrow. We hadn't seen it since he painted it.
Wow.
And he's so excited. He's 81 years old. He's so excited he can't hold himself back.
I just find that amazing that on a production car that they would put a tail fin that high on a production car.
Yeah. Well, it didn't help the sales value, I'll tell that. Not today.
Yeah, it looks good. Where are you from?
Indiana.
Indiana. Okay, so you drove some time out here. Okay.
Well, trailer time.
Oh, okay. All right, well, you take care. I'm gonna hit classics tomorrow. I was
There you
doing
go.
mostly modern today. You too, yeah. Yeah, you too. You guys from Indiana too? Where you from?
Virginia.
Oh, Virginia. Oh, okay. This one's yours. Looks good. Very good. The Dodge Dart. Yeah.
Oh, it's right down here. Right down here.
I would say that they should have one of these events next to the Chrysler factory. The problem is all the goddamn factories in Canada or Detroit, and I'm not going there. This is an Avenir. I haven't seen one of these lately. You know what, I just realized that music could get me a copyright flag. See, I got food up in here. I gotta get away from this music before I get a copyright flag. Sandwiches, crab cakes, mac and cheese, buffalo, and barbecue chicken. It's all barbecues. It's like all meat. Want something to drink. I've got stuff at the hotel.
Installation on select exhaust and cold air intake systems from Magnaflow, AFE, Flowmaster, Boiler, Pearson, and First. Stop by the prices on the Your Center is the best price and the most inventory on the stores anywhere else. Industries Manufacturers Midway display to see their complete line of award-winning all-new steering products from rack convenience and
Oh, they got the $2 refill.
self-steering columns and steering wheels, plus the universal joints, shafting, and accessories to install them. Flaming River, applying precision new parts for your.
Yeah, I think I want to get in on that.
Mobile Expo offers
Mr. Norms. Don't I know this guy? I could swear I've seen this guy before. He must be from, I think this guy's from New York. But I know I've seen this car before. Oh, but he has a Demon. Mr. Norm's Demon. Yeah, no. Oh, that's definitely a nicer interior. Mr. Norm. What Demon number is this? This is 0810. 0810, huh? Getting out of here. Yeah, I'll do the classic ones tomorrow. And besides, there should be more modern ones tomorrow. So I'll do more moderns and more classics tomorrow. 'Cause I'm freaking tired. Shit. Yeah, that's a whole lot of stuff to look at.
You have it. No, I'm not. I can eat sometimes. I'll get it.
Yeah, I'll do this entire side tomorrow. I don't feel like doing this today. Yeah, this is too much. I'll come back. Electrical issues. Yeah. This guy's got, I think this is a Trackhawk, I think. Or it's not. Nah, it's not a Trackhawk. It's designed to look like one, but it's not. In fact, it's a 2012. You could almost just stand right here and you can see all the cars as they come in. What did you bring?
Well, I couldn't bring my car because the border was closed.
The border is closed. Where was it coming from? Oh, Canada. Oh, man. I didn't know that we had a closed border right now with Canada.
No. You ain't letting us in either.
It's crazy.
Stupid fucks. They make me sick. You think you have an idiot for a president? You should see the idiot we have. It's worse. He makes
what?
Biden fucking...
His name is... Wait. It'll come back to me. Trudeau? Trudeau. But you know, the thing that always gets me about Canada, you guys got less people than we have in California.
Yeah, it's
And see, the thing about it is what I'm starting to think that Chrysler right now, especially considering how much Jeep and stuff is made up there and parts are made in Mexico, like all the superchargers, these engines, it's like we're seriously helping Canada out a lot, you know, because you got record sales of these cars, and we must be a significant portion of your GDP at this point.
Probably, yeah.
I haven't really been to Toronto. I've been to Nova Scotia, though. Yeah, sooner or later I want to get up there. All right, we have another happy voter who happily supports President Trudeau and President Biden from afar. That's always nice. Boy, I wonder how many more people are going to drive through here. Nice color. In fact, that almost looks like a new color. I think that's like frostbite or something.
So here's still...
Yeah, this is a whole goddamn jungle over there. I'll do that tomorrow.
After that. I don't want to, but I'd rather go.
guess they designated this area to wash your car. These ladies have the Durango right there. This guy's got the Ram 2500. And you got the purple PCP Hellcat. Very nice day out here. Very bright day. Supposedly it's supposed to rain around 3. I think I might do a live video. So it turns out that they have a muffler shop right here. They got the lifts, and they're putting mufflers on the TRX. So this guy with the TRX, he's getting an upgrade muffler, or he's just getting a delete?
It's a catback system.
Catback. Oh, he's getting a full catback system? Wow. Make it louder?
Should, yeah.
Wow. I didn't know you guys were doing this here. I didn't even see this when I walked through here before. I didn't even see it. It's crazy. See, he finished washing his car. I think this guy is a demon right here, but he debadged it. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not a demon. Can't tell. This with the move over badge? Who is this? Who is this guy? I don't know this guy. Who's this? Huh? I don't know that guy. Hellcat Durango. Finally. Hellcat Durango. Poison Ivy 2020 on Instagram. That's just a 300S, and so's this. another red eye from Tire Rack.
Rubicon.
No moonroof. All right. I'm gonna make my way to the gate and I'm getting out of here. I'll do the classics tomorrow. The hell is this? This looks like they're at church. Yeah, go sit down. The Dodge Brothers. This is where you get indoctrinated at Dodge Church.
And just basically enjoy your life. I'm 75 years old and I've enjoyed every day of my life.
Welcome to the Church of Dodge.
9 o'clock. I mean, I get up, that's where I go. I'm down there and I'm there until 5 or 6 o'clock, sometimes a lot later than that. Because if I get to doing something, I don't want to quit until I get it done.
Yeah, 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning and get up and then I milk the cows and then I go outside and start up a Dodge. I got like van superchargers on my Dodge. It's like I got superchargers they don't even have access to out there in the countryside. But let me tell you something about these country folk. If you don't come down here with your pork gravy and your pork grease, you're not going to be able to get on that road. Because I'll tell you something, these goddamn semi-trucks, they jackknife on you. That's basically what I heard for the last like couple of minutes I've been sitting here.
I'd get in that 72 car and walk myself in and hit the button, and that thing would light up, and you just felt good. I mean, that's the only way to describe it. You push the clutch in, pull that thing up in the water, you put the car in third gear and come out in the water smoking the tires. There was nothing like that. There's no feeling like winning. There's no feeling like winning.
All right, well, had a little bit of a sit down with the tent, watching the video of the Dodge Brothers. I did say I'll do the classics tomorrow. I just don't feel like going down there today. And besides, a lot of things, a lot of people are going to show up tomorrow that didn't show up today, which is fine. That's fine. Yeah, so we'll look at our classics tomorrow. And I'll probably ask people to tell me about their cars. It's like, yeah, well, back in '69, I bought this with my girlfriend. You know, we've conceived our first child in the back seat. And it's like, I swear to God, that's how all of these, every single story sounds exact same. It's always a dude from somewhere out in like the West. It's like, yeah, man, I hope you bought enough pork gravy. You gotta have that pork gravy. That's how you know you're in the South, when every single thing is related to pork. They even have a store called Piggly Wiggly. If you're not anywhere near Piggly Wiggly, then you're not down south technically. Yeah, I'll do this classic stuff tomorrow. Well, at least the sun's got blocked by the clouds. That's a good thing. It's too hot for this shit. Oh shit, you can drink outside? I didn't know that. I thought you couldn't drink in public.
Must be the green salt.
Yeah, so this entire area, I'll check out this entire area tomorrow.
I don't know what's worse, him or the truck.
You little pawpaws.
We're gonna make our way back to Mopar. Ooh, somebody else washing their car. Is this a Hellcat Durango? Yes, it is. This is the second one. Finally, a second Hellcat Durango. This is interesting. He's got a wrap one there.
So you have a base, basically, yeah. Silver base, bright silver base, and then the
Oh, they have a pay for a wash.
well, you go and take a light. Yeah, I like that. Basically, I so that's a little different color, yeah. Most people don't notice it. Kind of like, well, yeah, this looks lighter where the light is here, and this is going darker.
So this is paint, not a wrap.
It's paint.
This is paint.
It's paint, yeah.
Wow.
He did it himself. And no, I didn't tear apart a brand new Hellcat and do it. I bought a wreck total and fixed it.
Okay.
Everybody else says, well, what kind of idiot buys a Hellcat, tears it apart, and paints it?
Well,
Crazy people, but all car people are crazy. This one was it's a combination of a wreck car and a
wow. Well, I'll tell you like this, the Jeep Trackhawks are over there and there are Dodge Durangos up on, if you go that way and up, you'll see there's a bunch of Durangos and there's some Jeep, there's Durangos together and then there's at least 2 or 3 guys with a Trackhawk and then there's some Jeep SRTs. But the Durangos I know that way. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Always helpful. Yeah, there's just this to walk these rows of these classics. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll focus on the classics tomorrow. But again, I look at the materials in use in these cars. These cars could damn near last forever. But the current cars that we got, these things would never fucking last no 50, 60 years. It ain't happening. I think they're designed that way, not to last. Yeah, this is actually a great place if you wanted to get camera shots of people coming in and out. This is actually a great place to be, right here. Pro Charger? Mm-hmm. I could tell just by listening to it. You could tell just by listening to it. You see that gigantic intercooler in the front. It's almost always a Pro Charger. Somebody's got a C8 in that barn right there. I bought the full event pass so I can leave and come back as I feel like it. Jesus Christ. What are you doing here? Oh, this is where you take your cars to register them? What we got over here? Couple of people still arriving. Okay, so that was day one. Maybe tomorrow I'll sit through some events. Boy. Oh, thank goodness the heat broke. I plan on going back and getting in the pool. It is still 85 degrees out here. Unfortunately, the sun broke because of the cloud cover. I think there's nothing sadder than seeing Trump pen signs in a state that Trump lost. That's hilarious. How are you going to display that shit in a state that Trump lost? It's like I'm from New York, and we have Staten Island, and we have Long Island filled with Trump supporters. But the thing about it is, their vote didn't matter because I outvoted them. So, what's the point? But then, even after all that, they still display this shit. And for what? Makes no difference at this point. It's just done. It's over. Game over, guys. Game over. Yeah, game over. How you doing?
All right, so.
Tom Wolfe sucks. God, guns, and country, Trump 2020. I don't know who Tom Wolfe is, and to tell you the truth, I really don't care. It's not my state, not my vote. I don't give a shit. This is a nice house, or at least this is a nice Florida room in the front of this house. It's very nice. See, that's the thing. Pennsylvania, man, I could buy 2 houses for the price I paid for 1 house in fucking New York City. Thing about it is, who the fuck wants to live down here? There's nothing to do. Uh-oh, sun's coming back out. It's getting hot again. My camera had kept cutting off at inopportune times because of the heat. It's a little bit of an issue. Because the problem is I rely on my iPhone for just about everything. It's my GPS navigation system here. It's my camera, obviously. Can't have this thing cutting off because it's overheating. When you're shooting 4K video on an iPhone and it's 90 degrees outside, the thing has to cut itself off to protect itself. Yeah, I had enough for today. I'm tired. And let me tell you, this Chrysler Pacifica, this is a goddamn good minivan, boy. Let me see what kind of person parked next to me. Oh, it's a little car. It's one of these stupid Volkswagens. Yeah, I had enough for today. I'm tired. Exhausted. I went 5 miles according to my watch. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna go get in the pool. Yes. Here we are. This is day 2. About to go there, and this time I'm going to specifically take a closer look at the classic cars this time. I think day 1 was pretty good turnout. Supposedly more people actually show up on Saturday, which, you know, today is because obviously you have less people who have to work, so more people have time to actually come out. But I haven't decided whether or not I'm actually going to stick around for day 3 Sunday, and the reason why is because I'll be signing out of my hotel, and the earlier I get on the road to go back home, the earlier I get back home. And once, you know, the hotel stay is over, there's no point in really staying because I didn't really enter any competitions. So basically, this time what I'm going to probably do is I'm going to take a closer look at those classics, and maybe I'll have some other people do the talk, and maybe I'll have them explain to me, you know, about their cars and everything. I think that sounds fun. Now, I'm assuming this guy with the Magnum is going the exact same place I'm going. So but I gotta say, one thing about Pennsylvania, they got a lot of nice houses here. If you don't mind living this way, like far away from like society and shit. When I say society, I mean, far away from society, you know. Yeah, so this is where we were yesterday. This is where I parked yesterday, and I'm gonna probably end up parking this way again. $10 to park. Everybody's pretty much charging the exact same thing. And yeah, that's just that. Yeah, so as long as I stay behind this Magnum, I don't think anybody should give me a problem. I might try to park a little closer this time. It's already 75 degrees outside, so it's already starting to heat up a little. It's 9 o'clock and it's 75 degrees. So my guess is by about 11 it'll probably by 10 it'll be 80 something. Like, hey buddy, you want to park? We got parks for $10. Alright, now I have to decide what I want to do. Now, how far am I away from this place? I don't remember where I parked last time. Yeah, I'm gonna try to park closer. Yeah, I don't remember how far away I parked last time. But I was like a quarter mile away from the fairgrounds, so this time I definitely want to try to get a little bit better, closer. Fairground Diner. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think I parked this far away before. Hey everybody, we got car show parking. Car show parking right here, everybody. Come on, folks. Come on down. We got car show parking. If I'm not mistaken, I think I parked over there. Or I parked out in this block. I can't... Yeah. It was down this block. I parked over here yesterday. On that side, yeah. And I think I could do better than that. But that's the one thing that's good about here. Because you have so many private residents offering up parking spaces, you don't have to really worry about parking when you come down here. Almost there. I think this is the reason why it's so slow at this point, is because you're waiting for people to do their registration and whatnot. Whoa, somebody's beating somebody up in this car. What the hell's he doing? See that? That guy's beating somebody up in there. It's like, I told you to be quiet, boy. Starts fucking slapping the shit out of somebody. Yeah, we all had those days. Back when we had parents that weren't afraid to beat us. We all had those days. It's like, I told you to sit back and shut up. Yeah, somebody got their ass whipped in this truck. Oh my God, come on guys, let's go. What's going on here? This is taking too long. I thought they had fines against idling. It's taking way too long. Okay, so I'm parking in one of the little private houses. These people have tremendously huge lots. So if you live in Pennsylvania, this really helps out. You can pay your bills by letting people park on your lot. Look how many cars are here. Hi. Right here? Here we go. Okay. So I got my little shopping bag just to carry stuff. Let's get on in there and see these classic Mopars. Now this lady's got a big ass yard. That must be awesome to be able to have a parking lot right across the street from the Mopar event. So this way, not only the Mopar event, but the GM, every single event Carlisle's got, now you've got a piece of the action. That's freaking crazy. In fact, you could damn near make enough to pay your mortgage. Because most of these mortgages are low, so once you own the house, it's nothing but profit. We do that in New York City too. Some of us rent out our parking spaces to city workers. All right, good morning, have a great day. I mean, you couldn't get more profitable than this. Look at this guy. Viper boys. They must have showed up as a team. There's all four of them. guy's not joking around. Look at this guy. We'll see him later. You don't even have to come into the car shows. You can just set up a camera right in the front and watch these people enter and leave. I see this is where these lazy ass people be renting these hover rounds, and they wonder why they're in like Walmart and they weigh like 500 pounds. Yesterday we went that way. This time we're going down. We're going down to the dungeon today. The dungeon. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to simply find somebody with a really nice car, and then I'm gonna just ask them to tell me about it, and that's that. And I'm just gonna keep doing that. It's a whole lot of people with demons here. And it's like Barracudas and demons. There's not a. I'm sure there's a 69 Charger section. There has to be. So we're gonna look for that too. There's a hell of a lot of shit here. Barracuda. Barracuda must have been the Scat pack of its day or something. Ooh, this guy put in some work here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I use that in the car, and it's been working.
How in God's green earth did you do that? You put that in there. How'd you do that? Did you also do the transmission too?
Yeah. Look inside. Inside.
5-speed or 8?
6-speed.
Oh, that's a 6-speed manual. Right. Wow, that's crazy. So does this give you any problem driving it, like, or did you have to do the entire drive shaft and the half shaft?
Well, in this case, it's a drive shaft. Drive shaft shop in North Carolina built the drive shaft for it.
Wow. Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. I'm amazed that thing fits in there. That's amazing.
There's plenty of room.
Now, which car is this? This is what?
72 Scamp.
72 Scamp. Wow. Wow, that's a nice color.
Nice.
Yeah.
And it's a stock Dodge color.
This is what is this?
A 2000. It's called Go Mango.
Oh, this is a Go Mango. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
But it's a 2006 Dodge Daytona pickup color.
Nice. Nice, nice.
Yep.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, that's amazing. Now, how fast can it go before it starts to give any like issues? Because I know that I have that same motor. It's a really powerful motor, but like the body, like, what does the body give you a problem exceeding certain speeds?
I drive to be seen.
You just drive to be seen. So you drive real slow.
I don't drive real slow. I can drive like an idiot when my buddy's with me. He has a 340 Duster, and I insist on him not being in front of me.
Right.
So we
Do you have any issues with your brakes?
This fucking thing can't stop anywhere.
Because are these Brembo?
These are Willwood all the way around.
Willwood.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
And for some reason I can't get them. I mean, they'll stop you, but you got to plan on it.
You get what?
You got to plan on it.
You have to plan on the distance. Wow, yeah.
You got to plan that in the trip. Okay, I can't be that close to him because I am not going to fucking stop.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good. That looks really good.
Yeah, most people, they don't realize it's a Challenger dash. I mean, a Challenger dash.
No, well, I saw your steering wheel, and yeah, I recognize the Challenger parts in there, but
Challenger hood.
wow.
I drive like a girl.
Yeah. I like the color. It's a nice job.
Thank you.
Looks great.
Oh yeah, it's
You
super
do it
clean.
yourself?
Most of it. I didn't paint it. I wish I would have.
Yeah, that's
I paid
amazing.
enough of the college education it took to get it.
It's clean. You always get what you put in.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Sharp.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Just time and money.
Are you entered into a competition of what is it, like a modification competition?
Yeah, A-body modified.
A-body modified.
70,
All right.
70, whatever.
Okay.
I got coming up this year.
Yeah, good luck. You might win.
I won it last year.
Huh? You won last year? Okay. Well, if they recognize you, you never know which way it'll go.
I'm not here to win. I'm here to talk to people like you about cars.
Okay.
And that's just it. I mean, all day. I could make it to the purple car and there'll be like 10 guys here. I'm like, fuck. Because I want to be around answering questions because there's people who want to do something similar, and I want to share what they're going to be in.
Yeah, that's nice.
Like, oh, by the way, if you're going to order a front suspension, order it with the mounts at least an inch forward so you don't have to cut out the whole back side of your firewall and move your windshield wiper motor underneath the dash. But you don't know that.
Now, I noticed that you put in the old Uconnect system in there. So basically, you have navigation.
When you say old, this is
the
all
new
2011.
Uconnect. Yeah, because the new Uconnect is 8.4.
Right.
So I noticed you put in because that's the one I used to have in my 300, and
So whatever came in the Challenger, the wreck Challenger, about a complete wreck.
Okay.
I just moved it over.
You just moved it right over.
Yeah.
Okay.
And could I upgrade it? Yeah. Is it a pain in the ass? Do I want to do it?
Yeah, it probably is. It's better to just leave it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it was bad enough trying to get the stereo to sound decent with that fucking stock amp that I have, trying to bypass the amp because I've got several other amps in there to power the subs in the back. It was a clusterfuck.
Oh, you have subs in the trunk?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, I can see you build like my uncle does. He gets subs, amps, he puts all this stuff. Yeah, okay, so you got kicker. Good man. Yeah, good man. I'm disappointed with Chrysler because they switched from kicker to Harman Kardon. I always preferred kickers.
Really?
Yeah. I always preferred the kicker subs. Yeah, but they switched over to Harman Kardon, so everything now is like 19 pieces of Harman Kardon, you know? But when you want bass, kicker's really the better one.
Yeah, I've got 410s in my other one. They're JL Audios in my other ones. But the thing is I had somebody build my box and all that other shit last time. I'm like, motherfucker ain't doing it again. I couldn't get all my fuses and all that shit's in the trunk. I couldn't get to it. And I have a TV there and all that. I said, okay, TV should be come out. No, I got to take everything out to get to where I needed to be. This here is all held in with magnets.
Oh, okay.
You get the earth magnets, the
neodymiums.
Yeah, and at that point, guess what? They like each other. Put one on one side, one on the other.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? The one thing I would say, not TVs in the trunk, But in the Challenger and I think the Charger and the 300, you remember how they had the TV that was under the armrest that would flip up?
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah, the 2006.
Yeah?
Yeah, they had it. I can show you a photo of it. No, but it looks good. Good luck.
Thanks, appreciate
Good luck. Look around. I'm looking for the 69 Charger section, but I know I'll find that eventually.
Yeah.
It's probably right over there.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, well, I was all over the modern stuff. Yeah, this is the first time I come down here.
Really?
Because usually I'm out of the country during July, so it was like I went over the modern stuff yesterday. They had a pretty decent showing of stuff. I didn't see as many TRXs as I expect. Yeah, but you know, and that's the thing. I was having this conversation. The modern stuff is never going to live this long.
No.
Like these cars were built before I was born. The modern stuff, they're just junking these things out one after they're recycling them.
Yeah.
You know, but these cars will probably last forever.
I'm hoping my kids will keep them.
Yeah.
This yours.
Yeah.
This is mine, yeah.
Very nice.
Thank you.
All right, y'all, take care. I'll be around. Gonna be around. Yeah, that was a nice build. We got the Dusters here. Yeah, I think that makes. Ooh, that's interesting. This thing looks very heavy. But some of these guys were complaining about the fact that when they were driving here, they had to change their carburetor type from 4 to 6 or 6 to 4 because they were getting such poor fuel economy. In fact, me driving my Jeep all the way down here, I got better fuel economy than most of these old cars did for the guys who were driving from one state to the next. Okay, so this must be the Duster section. Ram Charger. All right, so I'm looking for the next thing that stands out.
Yeah, absolutely. I like that.
I think it's also important to note that thanks to the fact that we've got 4K cameras, it's like you can make one of these videos and it'll still look really good on the internet for a while. So the thing about it is, because these are all classic cars, for the most part, these videos about the classic cars really don't change much. You know, obviously because these cars are, you know, they're classics. So a really good, well done 4K video detailing classic cars will last basically forever. You could damn near make a documentary. But see, my thing is, for that, what you'd almost have to do is you'd have to go car by car and have each owner explain the car to you.
because we tried it earlier.
We were at 11, man.
All right, we'll walk right there first.
I'm guessing this is the Charger RT section for 69 Chargers. And it's right next to the Superbird section. Oh, this guy did his homework. A Daytona Superbird, huh? It's really hard to fit these things in the frame. You know what I'm interested in? I haven't seen anybody with a Elephant engine, and I know they sold them, but I haven't seen anybody put a Elephant engine into anything. No Elephants? Where's the Elephant engine? It was like they just came out with it and it was like just disappeared. Oh, that's a Chrysler LeBaron. Uh-oh, Charger's coming out. Oh boy, look at that guy. This guy's not messing around here. Uh-oh, here we go. Hellcat.
But if there's enough seats in there, so they'll probably take that car and see what happens. But like I said, it's something I've been getting the bug to try something like this. There's really nothing you can't swap back.
The curves, again, just trim a little bit on the pinch weld, you know, to fit the alternator. But I did put a new transsole for that trans, but if you do like an 832, you don't do it.
Car's already really mad.
Oh, and they have the triangle logo on this one. So they're bringing back the Dodge Triangle logo. My guess is they're either going to make a new electric car called the Polara, or they're going to call it the, yeah, it's probably going to be the Polara. I mean, you know, the word Dodge Charger as an electric car kind of makes sense, but I think they're going to call it the Polara.
I was just curious because I have a station wagon, but I probably wouldn't afford it.
Lots and lots of parts.
Still a station wagon. Then at the end of the day, does it work?
It's, I'm going to tell you right now, I could have probably done 2 Roadrunners for the cost of doing this car. The prices for station wagon parts are ridiculous.
I know. I see all your chrome is real nice.
It's all NOS stuff.
Is it? Man, it's all nice.
Cool. So what did you guys do with Auntie Tina last night?
At the end of the day, it's only worth, you know, what it is to you, you know. If you're not never getting rid of it, then, you know, it's okay. But if you're building to get rid of it, you know, that don't make sense.
You have to station wagon stuff. Everybody loves a station wagon until they want to get the wallet out. You know?
That's what I
Wait a minute.
Did that interior coming at?
Not the buckets. Those are like Cornet RT buckets.
Yeah. I was just curious. I didn't know if you could get that back in the day. You know?
I wanted the armrest. It came with a bench seat, so I like the armrest to drive. So
that's what mine got.
Buckets and armrest.
Bench seat, 3-seater. Is this a 3-seater or 2-seater?
This is they call it 9-passenger. I don't know how you'd ever fit 9 in these things, but yeah, it has a rear-facing seat.
Well, you'd have 3, 3, and 3. But if you had 3 small kids in the back, and one would be hanging at the window. Yeah. You do that now, you'd lock your ass up. But yeah, that's pretty cool. You know, my son always tells me about fixing that one. I said, man, you got to work on this shit every day. You know.
Thank you.
All right, well, see you again, man.
Yeah, hey, good luck with the car.
All right.
Let me ask you something. You're using drum brakes or?
They're 4-piston Willwoods all the way around, so 4-wheel disc.
So what's like the highest speed that you can go? Because I know with this engine, huh?
Man,
like what's the safest, maximum safest speed?
I do 120, 130 with it. I feel comfortable.
How
with
far have you been?
Driving it? I drove this a little over 700 miles here.
And what was the fastest you've driven it?
Oh, I probably not here, but like just road testing. It's been over 100.
In fact, did you have to put in the engine computer? Because you got this as a crate motor?
Yeah, the engine computer's in the underneath or in the corner over here.
But you didn't put in the Hellcat computer.
Yeah.
Like no, not the PCM. I mean the Uconnect. The drive modes.
That's a headache I don't want any part of.
Nah.
Yeah.
Because that came with it when you got it, right?
No, this is all standalone stuff. I just bought an engine out of a wrecked car.
Oh, okay. It was like you bought like out of a salvage.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Because usually, you know how when you get like the crate engine, it comes with the engine computer, it comes with the Uconnect in order to get to the modes and all that.
No, this one there's no modes. It's all 700 horsepower. There's no stability control. There's no traction control. There's none of that stuff. So it's
What transmission's in it?
It's 480 GM, 4-speed overdrive.
And that doesn't destroy it. Wow.
No, there's plenty of transmission choices. Just that when I started this build last year, that was the one I felt most comfortable with. That would hold the power and work and just work and go.
Did you have to modify anything?
I had to make a new tunnel. Yeah.
That's what I said.
And really, any transmission you put in there that's going to work with that engine, you're going to have to put a tunnel in it.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
These are Scat packs here. Charger RT71 Scat packs. $383 Magnum, huh? These are all Chargers. 60. This is a 1974 Charger. Yeah, I can pretty much see the reason why the 69, everybody prefers the 69. I can pretty much see it like right away. The 69 really does look better.
That was Anthony's favorite Mopar. The old Chargers back and forth. I think my favorites are when the other side down there in the early. I'm sitting at the lighting. The one has got your transformer. So he guarantees that. I went to the glasses.
Ride with the Dodge boys, huh?
What's the cube now after you board the truck? That's very impressive. I thank you. That's the coolest thing I've seen here today.
It's amazing. Nice meeting you, man. This is amazing.
No problem.
Dodge B-body Charger, 70s, 1970s. Wow, that's some interior. Jesus Christ, it's all blue. Oh, and it's an automatic with a Mach shifter. Wow.
It's a garage project. I can't take that. My buddy does a nice job. Every year I meet him, I get a few.
We're bucking at that price, right? Why? 40?
Why, you want one?
Yeah, I think he does.
Yeah. You want one?
Yeah, but the man broke it out. Well, not that one. Huh?
Alright, Barry, thank you, man.
They had no business value.
You could tell the people who came here to win, they got their own tents. They got reclining chairs and shit. They got tents. They got ice igloos and coolers. Those guys, they came to win, boy. This is kind of like the American equivalent of an art gallery. That's what's that one? No? Okay, I guess this is a 70, yeah. Okay, so this whole thing is 70. It's all 1970. Yeah, okay. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I really think 69 was the best. 69 and 70 is probably, it's basically like the same car, but I really think 69, anything that's connected to the 69s, I really think they kind of look the best when it comes to all these different models. Some people might say that's biased, but you know, that's just what it is. And it's weird because I guess maybe over on that side they have Chryslers, like Chrysler Imperials maybe. I'm pretty sure they should have an Imperial section. This is a Raleigh, so this is like the base model, I guess. At least now it is. Oh God, this music over there, that means I might end up getting a copyright flag if I get too close to it.
Okay.
Oh, this leather really held up. Oh. That leather really held up. Stock B bodies. This is a Coronet 500. Coronet 440, Coronet 500. And this is a Polara. It's very, very possible that the electric car is going to be a Polara. It's like it's funny that the seats in all the old cars are kind of like couches, and the materials are better than what you get at Bob's Discount Furniture. Okay, so this is the Polara area apparently.
One down there, the 440 has power window.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Jesus Christ.
Offering me the manifold, but I'm gonna go with the 413
the way it is
with the stock manifolds,
right?
You know,
I know the cross ram 2.4 always looks good.
oh,
So
he
it's
said,
price.
when you open the hood, yeah, but you know,
About $3,000 back then.
yeah.
Push button auto transmissions. Wow, that's something else. You may notice when the people start talking, I hover real close to them because I have no idea what they're talking about. But see, if I go over to that modern section right away, now I'm the guy who starts talking and be like, yeah, you know, you could put a Pro Charger on your Heavy, you can get about 145 pounds. You know, it's just ridiculous. It's like I have no idea what some of this stuff is. All of these things were born, like these things were like built before I was even born. In fact, some of this stuff is so old. Once I get over to that side, some of the stuff is built before my parents were born. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, people who think that these current cars are collector items, these things are not collector. These things are never going to last anywhere near as long as this stuff right here.
Well, you can't transfer your Mustang.
Oh, that's a nice one. Scary shit right there, boy. I'll go over there later. I want to try to finish up with this side. Oh, thank you. All right. Okay. this away.
I am in the main aisle looking at the grandstand. Hold on a second. Keep telling us we're looking at the grandstand.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, my husband loves that color. Oh, that's yours?
It's the day. Sharp car, man. Right there. It's got more than what. I got something else in it.
See? This one I've seen a bunch of times.
Smaller car. I told you that.
So
So who went to houses? Just you guys and Jimmy?
Unfortunately, it's another nice day. I don't think it's expected to rain.
Different than the road. That's different than the road.
Yeah, boy, I remember back when I was a kid, back in about somewhere around 2012, there was this company named Tesla. And Tesla started bringing out these battery-powered cars. And even though we had Hellcats back then, we had all these fast Hemis, unfortunately, them electric cars, they were just a little too much for us because these goddamn things had all-wheel drive. And meanwhile, you're putting up one of these goddamn Teslas up against one of these cars with 450 horsepower, and it's got rear-wheel drive. But these goddamn Teslas, these things had like over 1,000 horsepower, and then they had all-wheel drive, and they were running you right off the goddamn lot. And let me tell you something, boy, you try to race one of them goddamn Teslas, them things was terrifying. Those are some terrifying cars back then. So then what happened was all the other companies said, you know what we're going to start doing? We're going to start building electric cars. And then this goddamn liberal government, what they started doing was they started passing laws against gasoline-powered cars. Then they started manipulating countries like Venezuela in order to make gas prices go through the roof. So basically, back when I was a kid, gas went from $1.45 somewhere around $5 a gallon. Never went down from there. I mean, yeah, it did dip and wave a little bit, but for the most part, I was stuck paying $3.70 for some gas. 1 gallon of gas. I had to, and then I had the goddamn SRT, so I was only allowed to use premium. Now, premium gas back then was around $3.85 a gallon. And I remember back then, you know, regular gas was even $3 a gallon. And all because America just wouldn't leave Venezuela alone, and we had to keep buying gas from the Saudis. So what happened was these electric cars, they started gaining all the ground. So first of all, these things were fast as hell, and then they had all-wheel drive so they could get you through the rain and snow without killing you. And eventually, they started making all these damn charge ports, making it so you could charge the thing at your house. You didn't even have to get no gas no more. So basically, yeah, you were paying about $20 a month on your electric bill, but for the most part, it was a lot cheaper than having a gasoline-powered car. And that's how they got rid of the gas cars. That's what I remember. That was a long time ago. Long time ago. But fortunately now, in the year 2080, cars fly, so you don't have to worry about that no more. We've got these nuclear-powered cars that got these flux capacitors and whatnot. I gotta say, getting old sucks. Okay, so I just ended up walking into, what is this? Dodge Lancer, huh?
You're the vice president. Yeah, vice president. Does that have a... That's a weird...
1956.
I just drove it up this morning. This thing just dropped. I just touched the key and started.
Oh, he's got plastic on the seats.
If I drove it on a regular basis for a while, it would be a little smoke out. This is the 2 second. And it's still good.
Uh-oh, sun's coming out, starting to get hot.
Plus, you might want to wear it over something.
If it was chipped inside,
Say, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
what's going down there?
I sold it like 10 years ago. For a whole bunch of money, like $80,000. Resto modded.
10 years ago.
Yeah.
So this is the Chrysler Imperial section.
That's beautiful. Thank you. Michael, look at this. I gotta get that Mopar hat now. Oh, it looks perfect. You're gonna get one now. I look, that's great.
Chrysler 300. Yeah, it's just like I was saying. Our cars right now are never gonna last this long. Like my Chrysler 300, I had a 2006, and then I had another 2006 with the SRT, and then I had a 2012. Those cars are never gonna last this long. 50 years? Nah. Jesus Christ.
Thank you very much. Right back. Anything else you need? Just stop me back.
I'll be back. Yeah, definitely.
This is the Imperial, and that's an Imperial. Oh shit, look at this. Oh shit, yo, you could turn the front seat backwards and you could drink up in this. Oh shit, this is crazy, man. Now, do you know how illegal this shit would be right now? Have you any idea? I can't even imagine how illegal this is right now. Wow, that's crazy. The Crown Coupe. Have you any idea how illegal it would be to have a passenger seat facing backwards? That's incredible.
Just need the Grey Poupon on the table. Huh?
I'm just thinking how illegal it would be to have a passenger seat facing backwards.
Did it with the wagons.
Oh yeah, all the station wagons with the rear facing seat.
Well, you know, Tesla put that out where they had the third row recently facing backwards, but a passenger seat? Nah. They called it a jump seat. That's crazy. I can't even imagine how. Oh, look at these seats, man. These are the kind of seats like you can sit in this shit for years, and then you could drive like up and down the coast and it'd be like comfortable. You probably go to sleep. Damn. Yeah, they don't have seats. They got couches. I mean, Jesus Christ, could you imagine how many women you could get pregnant in this thing? More couches. Yeah, I just love how all these cars got couches. They don't have seats. Just
I know. That's cool. Cool looking car, isn't it?
Yeah, you go to sleep in this thing.
I know. I'm thinking of having sex in the back seat.
That's what I was thinking.
Maybe now it's sleeping, but earlier.
Is this how they got boomers to procreate? Is this how they did it? The cars have fold-down beds?
That's right.
The LeBaron. This is DeSoto. Nothing but couch. You know what? This fucking thing doesn't have seatbelts. This thing doesn't even have seatbelts in it. Okay, this one has seatbelts, so this must be the street legal model. I always drive a classic car, but I don't always drive a classic car, but when I do, it's a DeSoto. Okay, great. Yeah, that's cool. Wow. Okay, so over there's the swap meet, so I'm pretty much almost done. I'm pretty much almost done with this section of classics because I think I did the other section yesterday. But I might still pass through because I might go back to the moderns and see if anybody new showed up. This is all for sale, I believe. I think some of these people are selling.
Ceramic coating.
Jump back around. Yeah, nobody wanted them.
I've seen that.
1968, 67. Wow.
You don't know that's supposed to be. If I took my finger and run around,
This one's all rusty.
it should have sawtooth marks in it from the way that kept and when David Paddock for this called graphics was reproducing,
Yeah, I may end up going back over to the modern side now that I'm done with this side. The Chrysler Imperial and 300s, there's not, I was shocked, there's not as many of those. So I guess more people ended up buying Dodge back then, or at least buying them and keeping them. Oh yeah, this is Mr. Norm's Demon. Okay, yeah, they're gonna screw me with copyright. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop the video because I may end up having to mute this section. Hopefully not. Yeah, so because what I have to do is I have to mute certain sections of the goddamn video just to make sure these bastards at YouTube don't fucking copyright infringe me. This is a Hellcat, but it has a Demon hood. This is the Hearst Hellcat here. Super Cat GSS, but that's just a 392. Oh, Mr. Norm. Mr. Norm. Mr. Norm had a big ass collection down here, Mr. Norm. Yeah, how you doing? I'm now looking at this Mr. Norm's collection.
Yeah. I'm Norm's son, by the way.
You're Norm's son. Now, so one of my friends was explaining to me that he redesigned a shifter, the Hearst shifter.
The shifter's right in that car.
So this is the Hearst shifter, and this is the one he redesigned?
Yes.
Oh, all right, I'll take a quick one. Sure. Oh, absolutely. Okay, we got the Mr. Norm shifter. Mr. Norm, Mr. Norm. Oh yeah, my name's Mr. Norman. My name is Norman, so this is Mr. Norm. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it now. Oh yeah, 1320. So the 1320, the engine in this one is because is this street legal?
Oh yeah.
This one's street legal.
It's got the 392 6.4 liters.
Okay.
Doesn't have the Hellcat.
It doesn't have. Yeah, this one doesn't have it. Wow.
Yes.
Well, that's cool, man. So, how many of these cars belong to the family? Just this one. Because I see a number with his name on it.
Well, yeah. My dad was not a collector.
He wasn't a collector.
No, never was, ever.
Wow.
Just us. Sold cars and was all about the fans.
I see.
So I wanted to buy this in memory of Dad.
Okay. This was his favorite?
Well, it's my favorite.
Your favorite. Okay, all right. Yeah, that'll work.
I just, what?
I said, man, I don't know if you remember me. I got to speak to you
2 years ago, we put that in the white. Oh, I
Yeah, I think I went this way yesterday, but see, ultimately what I gotta do is I'm probably gonna go back this way and up a little bit later and go back to the modern area. Now, somebody may come on YouTube and they may record the prizes and everything. I'm not sticking around for all that.
Get up in there, Mark.
This guy has a manual. Yeah, a 6-speed manual. So they're doing work on people's cars in there, or at least one of these tents. They're doing installs of stuff like mufflers and doing resonator deletes and muffler deletes and catalytic. Is this the no, it's not. Okay, I was looking for a TRX. Who's got a TRX here? A little bit quieter on this side. Got Chrysler 300 right here, SRT 6.1 here. See that? You see, the funny thing is, all the cars that I know, but the cars that I don't know, I have no idea what the hell it is. This one looks pretty good. It looks in good condition. There were some colors that they didn't sell anywhere around me. I've never seen this color as a standard. Yeah, I've never seen this color before. He's got like a... He must use this as a daily.
That's 224. This is 220.
And this guy thinks he's at Disneyland. He's actually using the map and shit. He's walking around using the map. I think that's funny. What's this? Oh, they're selling candles and stuff. Native American jewelry. Yeah, I may take another peek at the modern Mopar side, because it looks like there's more stuff here today than there was yesterday. This guy has a TRX. Yes, he does.
It's not overly. Yeah, it's not too much. It's like a start of this.
Have you been in that before?
So,
Those things are
my son has
gigantic.
a Rebel.
He has a Rebel.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of that Rebel.
I think a whole lot of people want to upgrade to one of these. It's gigantic. I can't use it in Manhattan though. I was thinking about a Durango Hellcat instead.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because I can actually use that. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. It's so big. Like I can fit in the back. I can lounge.
Yeah, that's what you need. I mean, the stock exhaust is okay.
Yeah.
But still, it's my system, my truck. Factory tips.
Magnaflu. Oh yeah, see, you got to remember, they're selling exhaust systems. So while you bring your car to here, they can actually do your car right here. So if you come here with your car to Carlisle, they can delete your muffler. They can add a new exhaust system. Here's that red eye again. Town and Country before it was a minivan. It's like in America, the roads must have been longer or something. That's crazy. And this is the Church of Dodge right there. You can sit here and enjoy your drink, get some shade, get some rest. Enjoy your pork gravy.
It's terrible because, you know, creativity is dying. Called the General Leagues. 14 years old.
14.
Sitting in front of the TV.
Yeah.
This thing, first time I've seen it.
Just in case you ever wonder why there's any insolvency with Social Security checks, this is the reason. Just in case you're wondering. Like, I could imagine being an auditor at the Social Security Administration building and just looking through the receipts and be like, wait a minute, you were supposed to be spending this money on medicine. Why does it say on this receipt supercharger, headers, exhaust system, and so forth and so on? If you ever want to know where American Social Security checks are going, this is the answer right here. This is where American Social Security checks are going. Okay.
Morning, anything I can get you guys good?
Best seating in the house, grab a seat in the grandstands, and they will be coming right through as they parade around the ground.
Yeah, they're supposed to have a parade. I'm gonna go sit in the Dodge tent and have my lunch. I got a venison burger and some lemonade. I've never had a venison burger before.
1050 carburetor on this thing. Which nobody had ever put a carburetor like that on a small block car. We got there on a Tuesday morning and put the carburetor on the car, and I've never driven anything that coughed and stumbled and skipped and did so much stupid stuff for 2 days. And Thursday afternoon, about 2 o'clock, I put it in high gear for the first time, and boy, that thing flew. And Max's theory was if you didn't run too forward, you just put one carburetor on there as big as 240.
Okay, so back to business. All right, so it's 11:58. It's about 12 o'clock, and so far so good. Got some more Imperials here. Wow, this looks like a Louis Vuitton interior. Perry Griffith. This was before airbags. This was back when the seats had airplane-style seatbelts.
1967 Imperial deck top. He might see for a while, but he'll see it.
See, as far as I can see, and they've been, it seems like they're big quiet about it, but as far as I can see, they've gotten rid of the Chrysler nameplate, and now they call it Stellantis. They call it Stellantis North America. Now, I'm not sure if they've officially said that, but it looks like what they've done. All of these are New Yorkers right here. But what it looks like to me is what they're planning to do is get rid of Chrysler altogether. So what may end up happening is the Chrysler Pacifica minivan, they may end up switching it and calling it a Dodge or something. But my thing is, what they could have done was they could have rebuilt the Chrysler Imperial, and they could have made that an electric car. Because the thing about it is, the Imperial is basically just a luxury car anyway. And this like, for instance, this is a, you see the triangle symbol in here? This is a Polara. Another Polara. But my thing is, if they're gonna bring this badge back, this Polara badge, if they're gonna bring that badge back, there's nothing to stop them from saying, yeah, we could make a Chrysler Imperial, and we don't even need to call it the 300. You could just call it the Imperial, and that would be a nice luxury electric car, you know? But I really think they're basically just trying to kill Chrysler at this point. That's what I'm really sure about. I really believe they're trying to just kill Chrysler off, so that the only thing they're going to end up having now is going to be Dodge, Jeep, and Ram trucks. Okay, we got a couple more guys arriving with some modern Mopars here, like this guy. All right, so they have an entire section right here. This is a red eye in green. So they have an entire section. They have an entire section of Hellcat and Hellcat Modified. It's that wide body.
What do you think, Jake? I'll go down with you. Let's drop that shit off. Stop back there later. I'll talk about it.
Still had those old folders.
Yep.
These are all Dodge Challengers. These are, what is this, 70, 73, 72 Challengers. Uh-oh, make America great again. We got a Trump girl here. America first, what? It's like, guys, don't y'all know? What's this? This is the New Yorkers again. Chrysler New Yorkers. I am going to step back because there was a full section of new Hellcats right behind me. It looked like it was mostly Challengers though. So I am going to step back a second. This guy's got his CUDA. Shakers. Hemi CUDA Shakers.
I'm using that 2.9%.
Red eye section. Uh-oh. These are all Hellcats stock. This guy. He's got a red eye here. It's a red eye. This is a demon. Uh-oh, gotta find out what number this demon is. Can't see a demon without finding out that number. This is demon number 0841, built for Michael Lewis. Michael Lewis is demon here. It's a standard Hellcat.
Our game coming up in about 20 minutes. We have the Canlis Seminar 10 down on I-80 Road, States 122. It is the big white tent with the clear sides. It's about 300 feet from the center stage.
I'll go back over to the Chargers maybe later, but I only want to see the red eye Chargers. I don't want to see them damn Scat packs. This is a red eye too. This blue, I don't know what color this blue is.
Andy, how you doing, buddy? Me too, huh?
Yeah, but I didn't wander around as much as you. Yeah. I just had a guy ask me why you parked the demon and didn't put it in the demon area. I said, I didn't know there was a demon there.
I didn't see it here.
It is. There's no super stocks. I've been looking.
Hey, there's a tour red down here with 2,000.
All right. I don't know.
149 That means it wants to surprise.
Are we in your way?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
You have a demon?
He does.
Oh, he does. Is it that black one? Michael Lewis?
Yes.
Ah, nice to see you.
Yeah.
I was trying to tell my friend Herman he should have brought his, but he doesn't want to. Yeah, demonology. Yeah. You probably saw the video that we made. I took him up to AJ Berg in what was it, Babylon, so he could get a new transmission, and then he started racing.
He went up to New York?
Yeah, he dropped his car off here right before the pandemic started, right before New York got locked down.
And he flew home.
And then he flew home in a panic. And then he came back, huh?
There's a whole lot of Chrysler people. He's the only one I like to follow because he's the only one that's real.
He's the only one that's real? There are others who are real.
We were in Houston together 2 years
He at least is he's a diehard Chrysler guy.
Yeah, he is a diehard Chrysler guy.
You know, the other guys are too wishy-washy.
Like who?
The kid from New Jersey that had the green red eye that ran 920s. I forget what his name was. I like Kevin Van Voors.
Yeah.
But I don't get the clickbait shit. Pisses me off.
I don't do that clickbait shit. I hate that.
I don't like clickbait.
I hate clickbait.
Shit. I'd like to meet demonology sometime.
This one's yours.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd appreciate you.
What was your last pass with this?
Yesterday spinning it went 680, 1029 on the 8th.
Yeah, but he redid the whole engine,
I know he did.
whole transmission.
Yeah, I followed it.
We're gonna
I gotta go get my T-shirts. I just haven't got away yet.
Yeah, I was telling him about this event, but after he came here that time, I don't think he felt like having to drive all the way back over here.
Herman's from Texas, isn't he?
Herman is from Texas. Yeah. I just got off the phone with him a couple of minutes ago. I was telling him about this event, but he was like, it was too last minute. He didn't feel like doing it.
2.5 years ago, we did a demon shootout in Houston trying to run 965, 140, and he was there. I was the wingman for a guy.
I think he's doing something right now. I think he has an event right now, in fact.
He travels a lot.
Yeah,
I think Van Voris has a no prep race this weekend.
Possibly, yeah. I don't think there's one out here nicer than yours, Andy.
Yeah, that's a beautiful color.
No,
Dude, I fucking love it.
Is that the one you saw when you went down to the Pittsburgh area?
Yes.
That blue color is what? Is that
That's Frostbite.
That's Frostbite, so that is new. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I saw that guy who's selling his Demon in there, but my question is, does he have the crate?
Most guys at 150,000 don't have the crate.
Most guys at 150 don't have it, huh?
No.
Yeah.
I just called about a yellow jacket one because I want a yellow jacket one.
All right.
And without the crate, they'll sell it for 150. With the crate, it's 200.
God damn it.
I paid 104 for this. That's what well, I didn't pay 104. That's what the sticker is. Because when I bought it, it was double off power dollars.
Wow. Double off power dot. So they gave what, 14,000 off?
16,000.
16,000 off. And this, so let me. What year was this?
This is 2020.
And let me guess, it's set for till 2021.
No, I bought it last September.
Last September.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I drive it, dude. I got 7,000 miles on it.
Okay.
I'm not afraid to take it and go somewhere.
Because usually the dealers around me, if one of these cars sits for about 5 or 6 months, they take like 10,000 off.
Yeah.
Typically.
No, I got 16,000 off, and then a couple other little incentives, and I traded a 2019 Destroyer Gray Hellcat Charger in on it.
That's cool that you got the 797 cap on there. Like, what, did you get that offline or you made it?
No, that's all Billet Technologies.
Oh, Billet, okay.
I wanted people to know when they look, it's not a standard Hellcat. Most people don't understand.
But that's that's the thing that gets me, because the red eye badge is just not enough. It's just not enough for people to recognize that as a distance.
They know now when they come by me, my tag says SRT 797.
And I was also going to look at your rear spoiler to see if you had the newer design spoiler. Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. See, only people.
There's only 3 options this car is missing.
Well, you got the moonroof.
The matte roof and trunk.
Okay.
And the demonic red interior.
Okay, demonic red interior.
And I'm trying to find one.
But you could buy those seats.
I want a complete interior.
You want the complete?
Yeah.
You could. I've seen the complete interior seats plus the
door panels.
The door panels. It's usually like $3,000.
Yeah, that don't matter to me.
Yeah.
No, that don't matter to me.
Yeah. It looks great. Looks great. This is Touareg.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Touareg. Yeah.
I actually seen a Demon with a matte hood and a matte roof and matte trunk with the hood, and I didn't like it, so I'm glad I didn't order it. There were 89 of these built in 2020 in this color. There's only 2 of the 89 with 309 rear ends. This is one of them.
Oh, you have a 309 in.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. One of my friends was talking about. He was talking about that because I think he had either driven one or he had seen a car with it like that. Because my dealer we had a couple of super stocks at my dealer. They were selling them $100,000.
Yeah, with 262 rear ends, which is stupid for a car that's going to be drag raced.
Send him a message. Tell him. You tell him.
No, I don't want to do that.
No? I'm gonna send him a message.
No, dude. Just tell him.
Say, Demonology, your fans want to see you here next year.
Yeah, no shit.
All right. One of those lithium-ion batteries, it's like, those things are still not stable.
No.
Even though they cut the weight, they're still not stable. And if they overheat...
They should be taken out of the car when you're on a trailer.
Yeah. They're like little bombs, almost. Especially if they overheat,
I mean, I'll eventually get an electric car years down the road, but I want them to work.
So I guess this is yours.
Yeah, it's mine.
This one's a... Is this a red eye? This is...
No,
no, this is a standard. Okay.
Before I invest in electric, I want them to work out all the kinks and perfect the technology, so...
That's never going to happen. It's never going to... It's going to take... The problem with lithium ion is that, again, if you're running it in these applications, you can't control the heat. Most of the energy goes to cooling down the battery. It's like you can't control that kind of heat. That's like what with Teslas. Teslas can't really be tracked because eventually they have to slow themselves down. They have to govern themselves because once those things start to overheat, you saw that guy with the plane mode. The thing blew up. The car literally just blew up. He was sitting still.
That's why I don't think gas is going to go anywhere anytime soon.
Well,
I mean, eventually
They
it's.
still have to dispose of them, and that's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
dispose of what?
The batteries when they go bad.
Yeah.
So I think I mean
This one here, I took the stock battery out. I put an AGM in it
Okay.
because I drive it a lot, but I don't drive it in bad weather. So it'll sit at the house. Like I'm going in for heart surgery on Tuesday.
Okay.
So it's going to sit 3-4 weeks because I'm not allowed to drive.
Oh.
So I'll put the cover.
Do you have a battery tender?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually have a No-Co Genius I put on it.
Oh, okay.
That's got to be my wife. Adam.
All right, you guys, I'm going to get around real quick, but
Yo,
nice seeing you.
nice
You'll
meeting
take
you.
care. Yeah,
Nice meeting you, buddy.
Stay safe. Be careful.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so we have a mixture of red eyes in here. Like this is a black one. Right? This is a red eye too. This is a Go Mango. Go Mango. Got a bunch of RTs over there.
Pretty much past the corral. A quick reminder to our guests hanging out in the grandstand. Perfect canvas Mr. 4-speed 7R that is listed as the stage is being taken probably about 100 yards
We went to.
I think this is a red eye. See, the thing about it is the red eye, I would have made it so that the red eye actually lights up. But, you know, they're not on my level. It's like they won't do shit where you actually know what the fuck you're looking at. Yeah, these are mostly red eyes. Oh, somebody brought their sex doll.
And gang, a correction to my correction. It's actually at the seminar.
Say, hey guys, you might as well leave your sex doll at home. She's not interested in coming to the car show. Whoever brought that.
Presentation is going to be happening.
I'm sure she would rather sit it out in the closet.
Again, it's still to your right on the east side of the ground. Thank you.
I believe this is indigo blue, and this is B5. This is a red eye, and he's getting 869 max torque and 886 max horsepower. That wicker bill stuff doesn't last long because they end up having to drill those things in instead of like riveting them. And I think aerodynamically they're not designed to handle all of that air pressure, so they end up like basically pulling off and ripping off. Yeah, so that could be a concern. All right, so we got the 6.1s here. A modified 6.1 with what looks like a Magnuson supercharger, but that might not be a Magnuson. Yeah, well, it's a Magna charger. I do. Another red eye. Another red eye in PCP, plum crazy purple. Yeah, so this is pretty much all red eyes right here. Yeah, there's enough challengers to go around, as you can see. There's a hell of a lot of challengers to go around. Yeah, I tell you, they're doing their best to get me a copyright flag. Well, might as well check around the charges again. In fact, I think I'm gonna go over the hill and take a look and see about if any people brought more Jeep Grand Cherokees or more Durangos, because there is a Durango Hellcat and SRT section. Scat packs. Wait a minute. This car is yours?
Yes.
Yeah, it's looking great. I almost thought I recognized this. I have a friend who has one that looks kind of like this, but yeah.
Yeah, this is everybody has the black stripes, not the white.
Yeah, that was the thing that set it apart. The fact it was the stripes on
they're
there.
actually iridescent. They're not white.
Oh.
They're like
so they glow in the light.
Yeah, they're weird. Like you can see some of it, but I can't get the bug. I forgot my bug, and I drove 4 hours. So
Oh, there's somebody over there selling that.
the bug stuff.
The shine up, the wax with that microfiber towel.
Yeah, but the bug. I need the bug deterrent.
Yeah, I know. I saw some guy over there selling.
You have a car here?
I didn't put it in here. I parked outside.
It's cheaper to park outside.
Well, it wasn't that. I wasn't competing.
So, yeah, the only thing I like, even if I don't compete, I like to like people like this one. Like this. He bought the ticket, parked next to his friend, and left.
This is the first time I've ever come, so I wasn't aware of like how the logistics work. But if I come again, I'll get the combined pass plus parking, and then I'll clean up the car.
You don't even have to. If you don't even want to compete, don't. Just park it and leave it.
Yeah.
Who cares? We've got parking, and then you can still come back and forth. And if you leave a tent, you'll have the spot for 2 days. We come
The
on
same
Thursday.
spot for 2 days.
Right. We come on Thursday. We drop the tent on Thursday. We leave it. We take the car in and out. And we just leave it there.
All right, what are you competing for?
Who cares?
So it's just general.
It's just general.
So you're
division.
so you're competing in the Scat Pack, SRT, Super B.
Right.
All right. Well, good luck.
All the other cars.
You never know. You could win. Good luck.
This is defending third place.
Huh?
Third place last year.
Last time was third place?
Third place the year before.
Okay.
So I've got 3 years of third place.
3 years at third place. Well, you never know. Someday you get one, the first.
I don't care. I get to sit here and fuss. The dog stays with me.
Okay.
You know, and I get parking.
There you go.
And you can pick like 2 or 3 people. Whoever, we fit like 3 people in the car.
Okay.
And it's all free. We come once.
All right. Well, good luck.
Thanks. Next year we see you.
You're welcome. Yeah, nice seeing you. Looks good.
Are you from New York?
Yep. Oh, how'd you guess?
No. First the Yankee stripes.
And then the accent, right?
I'm from Long Island.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever been?
So are you part of one of those clubs out there?
No, we know them, and we go to their events or whatever. I just can't do the club thing. Like, too much.
How far in Long Island?
Middle. Smack dab in the middle.
No, yeah, I'm in Hempstead.
Oh.
Yeah.
My dog's from Hempstead.
So I come to usually the ones in Levittown.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
My dog's from Hempstead. So I came from Hempstead. My breeder was in Hempstead.
Oh, you're a nice dog.
Yeah. So we're from the islands. But we go up to Lake George car show.
Okay.
That's the car show.
Lake George, huh?
It's all old. There's nothing new.
All classics. All right.
People bring their new cars to do burnouts.
Yeah, but that'll get the event shut down.
No, they've been doing it for decades.
Oh, okay. So nobody bothers them.
The cops come and give you tickets, and everybody boos the cops, and they go.
Just about everything I go to recently, as soon as somebody starts doing burnouts, cops show up and get shut down.
Well, no, that's what my son says because he goes to a lot of the events. My son has a 300.
Oh, okay.
And that's what he says. They shut down everything.
Yep.
But at Lake George, the cops go, if we don't give you tickets, we don't earn the money.
Exactly.
You can do a burnout. We're going to give you a ticket.
Yes.
Not a problem. So it's a matter of how can you afford to get a ticket? And people don't care.
Yeah.
So that's a car show to go at least once in your life is the Adirondacks.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I'll make it. This is the first time I came here, so who knows?
This is the best.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck.
Thank you. Enjoy.
All right. Oh, my God. Here we go with this hill again. Queen Bee. See if there's anything new up here. All right, it's my Trackhawk friend from yesterday. How are you guys doing?
All right, I'll see you. Goodbye.
How are you guys?
Good. Neither one of us are the owner.
Huh? Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I was talking to him yesterday.
Oh,
I was
he was
expecting
telling
to
me.
see him here.
Yeah, he's out judging cars right now.
Oh, he's judging cars?
Well, if you got a car registered, they give you a sheet. And you just go around and you vote for the car, the truck you think is best for your place.
What'd you guys bring?
I brought a 70 Cuda for 365.
70 Cuda. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I got a red Jeep Trailhawk.
Oh, Trailhawk. Okay.
It's a 5.7.
Yeah. I, when I got up here, I was expecting him to be here, but yeah, I'll see him later.
Yeah, I expect him back here probably about a half hour, 45 minutes.
Yeah, I was sitting out here talking to him yesterday, but we got better weather today. It was really hot yesterday.
This is perfect. Overcast.
This is perfect.
Really
Yesterday it was 90 degrees, and that was before it started to rain.
Yep. Yeah, but that rain only lasted a short while.
Yeah, but by that time I was at the hotel. I was like, yeah, I had enough.
All right. Yeah, Thursday we got the rain. About 5 o'clock it came down and we thought we were standing underneath up Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
One of those rains.
Alrighty.
York?
Yep.
Yep. Now he was telling me about York.
Yeah. All good things, I'm certain.
You said you're in a what, like street racing and all that stuff too?
Well, I'm in a club, but I don't really do the street racing thing.
All right.
I just buy the cars, daily drive, and that's it.
Okay.
I'll come over there right now. Yeah, I was talking to Demonology. I was like, listen, you got to come to this. He's not up here. He didn't even know about this, so I was trying to tell him.
About it?
He didn't, because he's in Texas.
Oh.
This is like a Northeast event.
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah, so I was telling him about this. I was like, yeah, maybe you could bring a demon next year because you'd be a hero out here.
Yeah, it's my first year.
Yeah, this is my first year too. Normally, I'm never in the States in July. I'm always out of the country.
Oh, you did watch this video. I heard
They got some.
Huh?
it was on the TV. Okay, I heard.
It's that voice, right?
Listen.
Oh, it's a black one next to me now.
Oh yeah. I saw like 4 red eyes here. There's a white one, there's a red one, there's a blue one. Oh yeah. Okay. This is Frostbite? Frostbite blue? Oh no, you're good. Frostbite blue. Yeah, that must have been fun. That must have been fun on these roads, man. I was speeding the whole way.
I was over there by the pump. I went inside, but I did see you pull up to the pump.
He lives in York.
Hey,
Oh, he lives in York?
York, PA. Right?
Oh, York, PA.
I
Okay.
might get my exhaust done.
I'm from Philly.
You heard me?
All right. Yeah, but they had a really nice turnout today.
Yeah, it's my first time. It's crazy.
It's nice, right?
Yeah, I've been following your videos, man. I'm a Jeep guy myself. I love Jeeps. I wanted the Trackhawk. I was holding out hope they were gonna do something different.
They didn't. They killed it on purpose. They did it on purpose. I'm like, nah, man. I'm not. It's not even about the money. It's like I'm not gonna buy that thing, and mine looks better. It's like I'm not doing it.
And they didn't do the hood.
But who knows? In the future, because I already know I'm going to get another car soon. I may hold out for that electric car.
Yeah.
I already know I'm going to get another one, but my Jeep has just been perfect, man. It's amazing when you have something where you're completely satisfied.
Exactly.
Or, when you're just completely satisfied. Oh, thank you, sir.
You want one?
Yeah.
I got some water here.
Yeah, man, I was checking oh man, you had me
You got Instagram?
crying.
You got
On what?
Instagram?
Huh?
Your Instagram?
Yeah,
YouTube
same
videos.
name. Big Truck
Big
Series
Truck
Instagram.
Series,
Big Truck Series?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, I know you big, but follow me, yo. I'm
Sure.
small time. I'm just starting. But
On Instagram or YouTube?
I'm on Instagram. I'm not on YouTube. I want to eventually do YouTube, but I want to get my Instagram up a little bit.
So I do it for the YouTube, because YouTube's been easy money for me for years,
What
man.
is it? Big time trucking?
Big Truck Series.
Series.
Nobody
Big
ever
Truck
knows my
Series.
name.
He tells me all the time. Like he sends me your videos all the time.
I be on the floor crying because of the commentary, man.
Yeah.
He's racing two
AMGs, yeah. That's one of my big ones.
Yeah. This one right here?
That's it right there.
The review?
Yep. Right there.
He gave good stock stuff too.
Yeah, but I've been putting a lot of my money in the stock market, and I was looking for a third house to buy.
Listen, I'm a Hellcat Akeem.
Hellcat Akeem?
Yeah, so
all right, yeah, you hit the thing, and I'll
I followed you, trust me.
Yeah, I'll clear it.
I followed you, trust me. So yeah.
Yeah, but I've been doing stocks for a while, and like since within the last 2 years, stocks have been really, really big.
Yeah.
And I'm making
crypto too.
I mine one crypto, I mine Bitcoin, exchange it for others, but I don't put my money into it.
Okay.
Because if you notice, crypto is shit right now.
Yeah, it goes up and
and
down.
I anticipated this.
Yeah.
I anticipated this because most of the money that was in crypto, it was like, stimulus checks.
Yes.
They had all these kids putting money into it, but as soon as that stopped, gone. Like Bitcoin's still like less than they would say, oh yeah, Bitcoin's going to 100,000. I was like, no, it's not. I was like, no, it's not. Do you know how much money would have to go into that to make it 100,000? I was like, that's not happening. But everybody's like, no, it's going to 100,000. Some people are like, oh yeah, it's going to 1 million. I was like, what are you, crazy? Do you know what it would take to get Bitcoin to go to $1 million? Yes. Every corporation would have to dump like millions of dollars into it. It's not happening.
And people not taking money out.
And that's the other key. That's the other key.
That's what they don't understand. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
While you're putting money in, there's somebody waiting with that sell button ready to cash out.
Cash out because they put it in with.
Uh-oh. Thank you.
I've done it in my car before too. Like, is this her? Nah, that ain't blue, buddy. Oh, that's indigo blue. Yeah, that color's nice too.
Where's her car?
Yeah, people don't understand that, dude. Like, they don't understand like you said, somebody got into that stock way lower than what you did.
Yeah,
they waiting to cash
that's
out.
it.
They've been waiting. You just starting, so you know what I mean. But
Because
they waiting to cash
all these people who have proclaimed Bitcoin millionaires, Dogecoin millionaires, they are not millionaires until they hit that sell button. Up until then, they are not millionaires.
Just on paper. Just on paper. That's it.
But a lot of people don't understand how the system works. They just don't understand it. So my thing is, I buy dividend stocks. Nobody's cashing out on those because they're holding on to it because they get the pay back for it. So for me, dividend stocks and real estate, that's where the money is.
No, he should have pulled this. He could have pulled this joint right here.
Wave to him. It's like, yeah, the real action's up here, sir. Yeah, the real action's up here. Huh? Yeah, go tell them we got all the Hellcats up here.
I'll be home soon,
I was already down there. Yeah, I was already down there. I was looking at the Hellcat Challenger because they got like the biggest section right there.
Yeah, we got 3 kids. There ain't no way we doing 2 to 4.
My wife said what up because she said they watch your videos with me. She's from New York, from Brownsville.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'll be home tomorrow.
Oh, we got a Viper here.
All right, man. You had Hellcats before, right?
Oh, listen.
And they was trying to buy his car over there back in the 90s.
Yeah, they pay big.
Yeah.
Cash. Oh, yeah, this is the blue red eye. He's got the blue red eye. Yeah, I saw this guy. He was here yesterday. Sepia interior, too. Fast Red 1 from Ohio. It's a splitter, but it's not bad.
That's the plastic underneath.
Yeah.
We all
The
hit that.
splash plate.
Yeah, we all hit that. I went slow too, and it's still.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I want to get my exhaust.
You want to do it today?
What are you gonna get, Corsa or Magna?
The AWE.
Or Borla?
AWE.
AWE?
Yeah, the AWE track. That sounds crazy. They got one on the Hellcat down there. That thing sounds crazy.
Yeah, so we got some heavy hitters right here. These are the heavy hitters. And then there's this one, SRT King. I think I looked at this car already. I just don't remember. See, this has a... Wow. These heavy hitters. All right, let's go see if there's any new stuff going on with the Jeeps and the Durangos. Yeah. Well, I think my friend's back here with the Trackhawk. How are you today?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, you had two other guys holding your place for you for a while.
Yeah.
I came here, I was talking to them.
John and Bill, huh?
John and Bill.
They told me about you yesterday.
They told me you told me about. We were talking about electric cars. We're talking about these.
New love, isn't it?
Well, I mean, you know, it's exciting. I was telling the guy here. Oh no, I didn't really feel like sitting down. I was walking up here. I was gonna say hi to you, and then I was gonna go down there and see what's new down there, because we got a couple of new cars over there. So I checked those guys out. But I'm just keeping it moving. So you went looking and grading.
Yeah, it was.
Did you see anything especially nice?
Actually, there is. The nicest cars I've seen as a bunch is all those Jeeps around.
The Jeep SRTs, right?
No, the
Wranglers?
I think it's like 2 rows over. They're the best detailed, the nicest looking car in the whole row.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a look at that because I didn't look at them too closely yesterday. But I was down there with the classic cars today, man. Amazing stuff.
Oh yeah.
Amazing.
That's where a lot of my customers are down there.
Yes. Amazing, amazing, amazing stuff. I was looking, there's one of those cars down there, I think it's a Chrysler Imperial, and it has a passenger seat facing backwards, and he's got like a dinner table and everything in there. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
You got taste like me. I like them big cars.
I like stuff that stands out.
Yeah.
I don't like things that just don't, like, they have to be special, you know?
Do you know Chrysler Imperials were outlawed in demolition derbies?
Really?
Do you know that?
Why?
Because they were indestructible.
Really?
Yeah, they would take a Cadillac and fold it up like a pretzel and not suffer any damage.
No kidding.
They outlawed them in demolition derbies. That's how sturdy those cars are.
I'll tell you, I think they're trying to kill the Chrysler nameplate, because when I looked up Chrysler, they call it Stellantis North America now.
Really?
So I think they're trying to get rid of the Chrysler nameplate altogether. And I hope that's not true, but I really think, and I heard them say that they were trying to do that, but I think they've killed the Chrysler nameplate for now. That's what I think. I think they only got Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and all of those Stellantis brands, you know? And my thing is, if they were going to bring in electric cars, they could bring an Imperial back, because they had promised, they claimed that they would consider bringing an Imperial back when the 300 got really popular once they made the Hemi C. But I don't know what's going on at that company. And now that it's Dutch owned, now I absolutely have no idea what's going on. Because that guy Marconi, they can keep praising him all they want. It was a stupid move to try to bring those Fiat cars here. They don't sell. They're too small. It's like we're not 5 foot nothing, 100-pound Europeans. That's not what we are.
Yeah.
And you're talking about fuel efficiency. Yeah, well, guess what? Why is everybody running from the fuel efficiency cars and coming over and buying these gigantic gas guzzlers? There's a reason. It's because they need the space and they want the power, and they don't care about the efficiency and the practicality. My man Sergio Marconi, he started putting the death knell on Chrysler. Like, I'm disappointed with that they let this guy run. And now they're getting rid of Alfa Romeo and, not getting rid of it, but they're getting ready to downsize that in America because they're not selling. First of all, anybody who wants a BMW is buying a BMW. They're not buying an Alfa Romeo. It's just that simple. You know, it's like, I don't know what these people are thinking. They really think, oh yeah, we'll just hype it and it'll catch on. No, it's not. It's not. The cars are too small. It's like, oh yeah, it looks cute. It's like a Viper. Yeah, it looks really nice, but I can't fit in it. You know, what am I going to do with that? I can't, what, am I going to stare at it?
That is one of the most difficult cars to get in and out.
Yeah. And I mean, they made it a little bit better. See, my idea is we take the Maserati GT, because they own that too. So we take the Maserati GT and build a Dodge out of that, because that's actually a spacious, it looks kind of small, but it's actually a spacious car. If I can fit in it, and I can drive.
Are they still using the Ferrari engines in those?
Maserati has technically their own engines, but the selling point of the Quattroporte was that they were using a Ferrari engine. But those Ghiblis, the Ghiblis have a Maserati twin turbo V6. But what's funny is they refuse to put those engines in these cars, because any of these cars should be able to accept that, because it's the same platform.
Yeah.
But they refuse to do it.
Wow.
You know, and that's what killed me with the Dart. They had a perfect chance to bring back SRT4. Nope. It was like every good idea, they just say, nah, we're not doing it. It's ridiculous. I mean, like, I would have cornered the market by now if they thought like me, man. It's incredible. I would have cornered everything we had. Would have been faster than everything else and more practical. You wouldn't be able to beat us. And it's funny because you see so many companies copying Dodge where they're trying to put red calipers on the cars now. Toyota's doing it. They're trying to put these red interiors in the car. Like, you can see the copycatisms, but their cars are not exciting. They're just not exciting. You know, it's a shame. It's a shame. Everybody, like Hyundai and Kia, the Telluride and the Palisade are basically clones of the Grand Cherokee. Now, they are slightly better in some respects, and they're definitely more fuel efficient, but they're not as cool as a Grand Cherokee. They're just not as cool. And more Grand Cherokees will sell than Tellurides and It's funny, somebody tried to argue with me about minivans, and I pointed out, I was like, Chrysler makes the best minivan. They were like, oh yeah, you're out of your mind. Toyota makes a better minivan. The Chrysler minivan outsells that Toyota like 10-1. What are you talking about?
And they've been doing it for so long. They got the darn thing about perfected.
It is perfected. Everything that's in this truck, you can get in that Chrysler Pacifica. And that's amazing. You got heated cooled seats, adaptive cruise control, the roof, the televisions. I mean, how do you go wrong? But you're not trying anymore. It's like I don't know. I don't know. So I guess they figure, yeah, what we'll do is we'll just keep selling people obsolete engine technology until they get tired of it and gas prices hit $6 a gallon. So that'll do a market correction for them. You know?
I don't understand your thinking.
I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. All right, so grubbing up over there with that white Hellcat there. The Jeep Cherokee section. Oh, they're gonna get me a goddamn copyright flag. See, the problem with me posting these videos is I end up having to reprocess them multiple times because the songs give you a copyright infringement. It's such annoying. They got some Wranglers here. Some Wranglers here. They have a nice orange one. I might take a picture for one of my friends who seems to want an orange Wrangler. But it looks like this side has expanded a little bit today, so I guess that'll probably be where I end. So we've expanded our use over here. Okay. Some Cherokees here. This is a newer model right here. Jeep JKU 3.8. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if anybody has the 392 Wrangler. Yeah, that's a piece of machinery right there. I wonder if anybody has a 392 Wrangler. This one's yours? Yeah. Oh, yeah, looks good. I saw a guy with one of these with the bar doors on the road. Looked really good. Really, really. Do you do rock climbing? Oh, you do? Yeah. The CB radio and everything. Wow, that's deep. Lone Wolf. Wow. Okay, I got the single door Wrangler in orange. Oh, good. We do got some TRXs. So this is not so bad. Oh no, you're all right. Let's go down here and see these Ram trucks. Hey, what's that guy doing? He's cleaning out his red eye over there. Oh, they have campers here. They had a cookout in the camper section yesterday. They have, as you can see, public bathrooms. They have the public bathrooms scattered around here in certain places. But what we're going to look at right now is the Ram TRX trucks. They got some Ram TRXs right over here. Ram TRXs. Big old Ram trucks. Like this one. Gigantic fucking huge trucks. Those Toyota Tundras are jokes compared to this shit. Jokes. Bad jokes. Look at this goddamn big ass truck. It's just big. It's just big. Everything's big about it. It's just fucking huge. And then we got the blue one right here. But that's a 1500. That's not the TRX right there. Isn't it amazing how quickly you can recognize something just by seeing if it has a Hellcat hood or not? Isn't that amazing? You'd think they would have done that with the Jeep Trackhawk, those bastards. You got the 2500 and the 3500. Got your pork gravy. Here it is. There it is. Could you make a bigger truck? Could you do it? Look at this damn thing. This goddamn thing. Thing's just fucking big. It's just big, it's just gigantic. And he's got the ram bar. Good man. Oh shit, he's got two freaking, yeah. He's got two tires in the back. It's just McLarge huge. Now that's a truck right there. All right, let's get down to these Durangos. Now that's a truck. Got your pork gravy. Gotta have your skull chew and your pork gravy. Gotta have your skull chew so you can chew your tobacco. They had the Ram SRT 10s yesterday. So I guess they probably reparked those. Oh, they put all the trucks over here. These are pre-1972 and Durangos. So I would imagine the Durango Hellcats should be right here somewhere. Uh-huh. That's one Durango Hellcat. I'll get that one on the walk back. They probably parked them as close together as possible. Jeep SRT is right here, parked as close as possible. This guy lowered the shit out of his Jeep SRT. Goddamn, touching the freaking ground. Durango Hellcat red, Trackhawk black. This one's yours?
Yes, sir.
Looks great, looks great. I see you put the Trackhawk badge down low there.
Yeah, I stripped off the big ass green Cherokee. It's kind of gaudy.
You didn't like that, did you?
It just didn't fit. Yeah, it had green
So
Cherokee
just-
like this long across the bottom. It's like that big. So
Yeah.
I stripped that and got me 2 more badges.
There you go.
And just left it kind of simple. I thought about getting an emblem. They make a Trackhawk badge, but it really is not very tasteful.
This is what you do. The Durango Hellcat badge, you get that and put it on the
I
side.
thought about that. I was like, I don't know. I said, technically it's got a Hellcat
that's
engine,
like-
but it's not a Hellcat.
It is a Hellcat. That's the engine.
So I think I'm good
Yeah,
way
the
it is.
Hellcat took this engine.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
But I had him put stripes on it to break up the black a little bit, and then actually when we get home, I got Joker's going to do the blower report, and I'm going to pull the blower off. So I'll port it, and I'm going to get it powder coat it black to match the rest of the car. I think it'll look good with the bolts and stuff. And then work on getting the tube on it. So
I've been looking for years of coming here, looking at the Jeeps, looking at the Pro Charger. Now they make a Pro Charger for the 5.7.
Yeah.
And it's for the Jeep only, but not the Durango. But if you look at a Durango, under the hood of a Durango and a Jeep side by side, there's come off the
The
same
Pro
assembly.
Charger is similar to, a lot of the guys on my team got those. you can basically put those Pro Chargers on any of the 5.7s or the 6.1s or the 6.4s, but they behave like turbochargers.
Yeah.
See, if you want a supercharger, you get the bolt-on, either a Magnuson or you get a bolt-on supercharger, Whipple.
I personally Magnuson. It depends on where you want your power.
Yeah.
If you like your low end, hardcore, like
Yeah.
right off the line power, then you're gonna have to go for a reach blower like this, Magnuson Whipple. And if you like that sound, if you like that whine,
that's pretty, yeah,
you're not gonna
but-
get that with Pro Charger. Pro Charger's got that little bit of a whistle, but it clears up once you hit the throttle.
Yeah.
And it's more of as it builds, it grabs.
Yeah.
And the only thing, I love Pro Charger because I'm into GMs too, and I run LS stuff. The only downside of Pro Charger sometimes is just that belt slip. They have a lot of issues with belt slip if you get up in boost.
What do you have, sir?
Me? The black Durango right over here. The lower, it's lower.
5.7?
Yeah, 5.7. But yeah, I saw now a guy over here has a Durango with the Pro Charger. He used all the things from the C57.
If it was me, I would probably get a Magnuson. I
Yeah.
like the Magnuson stuff, and they got the wine. You're gonna get gobs of low end torque is what you need in these heavy ass cars. Because the Pro Charger, you're not gonna feel it to probably get about 3 or 4 grand as you start coming on. These, I mean, it's gonna be instant, and honestly, you're gonna spend about the same amount of money.
Yeah.
In the package and getting the tune and stuff.
$7 grand for it.
Yeah, the only downside I'd say to a Magnuson is you get a little heat soak, but if you get an intercooler or something, you know, a system. But if you're not gonna go crazy with the boost, I would say go.
And keep in mind, they're extending the orders on Durango Hellcats, so you can still get one.
I just seen a post the other day. I thought a bunch of Mopar. They actually say no more. They're kicking around probably no more 2022 Hellcat.
Well, have you seen the new Jeep Grand Cherokee?
Yeah, I've seen that.
They're pretty. So let's finish looking. Well, a Dodge Nitro. I haven't seen one of those in a while. These 200s. Move over badge, huh? Oh, this is a Durango Hellcat right here. And then we got another Durango Hellcat right there in white. Yep, Durango Hellcat, yeah.
The truck and that and the driver. I'll say, hey, me, you want to call a fight? Can you see your mother trying to drive
Oddly enough, the Durango Hellcat is the one to get. Oddly enough. They nerfed the Trackhawk, and the TRX is too impractical. This is the one to get. They got a green one. Got a green one here. Uh-oh. Wait, what's this? What? Wait, what is this? What? What? Oh. Oh. I don't know. This is a new 392 with the same look as the Durango Hellcat.
Dinosaurs. Same item. Dinosaurs and broccoli. Is that what it is? Sounds like a couple different.
This is where they got all the little red trucks. Oh, Chrysler Crossfire, I believe. Got the Vipers in full effect today, plus the darts. You got the SRT 6s. Man, that hood opens at a 90-degree angle, for God's sakes. Now we get to the Vipers and the Ram SRT 10s. did the Prowlers yesterday, but Trey Byrne didn't show up, so much for that. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna get some iced tea. Hot as hell out here. Well, I'm thinking that's just about it. I think I've just basically seen every single segment and every single section that was possible to see. Between yesterday and today, anyway. Some of these guys are leaving. Beautiful turnout. It's getting hot out here. It's about 90 degrees out here. We had a really nice turnout. They're sitting up there for whatever events are there. So I'm sure a number of people are going to make mini videos for some of the events and the judgments. But me personally, I don't care about any of those. Oh, so you just put a demon group right up front, huh? Wait a minute, look at that little tiny Hellcat badge, man. This guy is capping. That guy is capping right there. Yeah, the heat is playing hell with my camera because it's so hot, the camera wants to keep shutting down. So that is a problem. So I guess this is just gonna be about it. Now, I could come back tomorrow. I don't know if I really want to, but I could. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. I'm not sure what the events are tomorrow, but pretty much it'd be more of the same of what it was for the last 2 days. It's a very nice 3-day. I had hoped that Apple would have worked out the overheating problems that you have with 4K recording. Unfortunately, they haven't. Now, what I will say, probably in the next generation of chip, they'll probably do a little bit better. But for right now, the iPhone 12 Pro Max, as long as you're not doing any like endurance recording, like you're trying to go for 4 and 5 hours straight, it does pretty good. But if you try to exceed that, you start having issues. I'll probably walk out behind this Charger. think the real reason why we like these classic cars so much is because we're really shocked that they even work after 50 and 60 years. And none, they absolutely do. So now we're gonna go back, get my car. All right, you have a nice day. So that's the real secret. You got to park across the street from the show. You got to get here nice and early, park right across the street, pay them the $10, whatever. This is the reason why Wranglers sell so well, because these people got to drive over rocks all goddamn day. Okay. All right, let's go do something. See if there's any attractions around here before I leave. But I don't leave till tomorrow, so there might be something fun. I'm so tired. All right. $86 degrees. Let's get on. Let's go. Look at this shit. Gas is $4.019. 4.019 per gallon. God damn. This is some bullshit. Thank God I'm rich. Thank God I'm rich, because otherwise this might break me. This is some bullshit. And when they said $4, I can't believe for 93. This shit is $4, yo. I gotta get me an electric Dodge. This is bullshit. I gotta get me a Dodge Dart like that. This is bullshit. $4. They don't even advertise it. Look at that shit. It says the highest it goes is diesel. They don't even tell you how much the 93 is. They're playing tricks out here. Yeah. Do you see a sign that says $4? I don't see one. I see $3.61 up there.
Yeah, shit's ridiculous.
Yeah. Playing games out here. But you good. You got the Sentra, so you don't have to worry about this too bad, yeah? And even for you, I paid $3.17 leaving New York. You're paying more for regular than I paid for premium.
Oh shit, I live in Pittsburgh and that's cheaper than I can get there.
Oh my God.
Shit's ridiculous. Like,
I'm already up to 85. Like, what is this? I'm already up to like $85. Coming here, I only paid like 75.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
It's nuts. But, you know, that's PA for you. Why
Yeah.
would we tax the ones that are, you know, drilling the shit? That's gotta be too easy. Let's just tax the fuck out of us.
Exactly.
Drive safe, man.
You too. Take care.
Thank you.
9160. Wow. Now that hurts right there. That hurt. 9160. Coming out of New York, I paid $75. What happened? Am I financing the state of Pennsylvania through my gas purchases? No wonder why these people are so pissed off. They're like, yeah, this is all Biden's fault. It's all Biden's fault. No, guys, this is all the politicians who suppress Venezuelan oil in exchange for purchasing from the Saudis and from Canada. So you guys are, and essentially, you're paying a tax, a very high. I got this guy right here with this damn turbo diesel, and he's rolling coal on me, spitting out all those damn carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide and all types of sulfur dioxide and nitrous oxides. He's just rolling coal all over me. You're not supposed to be rolling coal. I would say you're killing the earth, but technically that's not true because all of those chemicals actually did come out of the earth, and furthermore, plants like trees use photosynthesis, which means that they actually prefer carbon dioxide. The only thing
to turn left.
Yeah, so technically you're not killing the planet. Technically, you're not doing shit to the planet. But I still think that rolling coal is really obnoxious. And this guy's rolling coal, boy. This guy's rolling coal. This guy is spitting out all those horrible black diesel fumes. He probably took his catalytic converter off so that he's spraying nitrous oxide. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, my God. This guy's got a smokestack rolling coal.
1,000 feet, turn left.
You ain't supposed to be rolling coal. What are you doing? This guy's rolling coal. What's wrong with these people? You got all that smoke and shit. Look at this guy. Oh! Guy's rolling coal down here. I gotta get past this guy because this guy can't roll all that coal in front of him. Look at this guy. Look at this guy rolling coal. No, I'm gonna gap your ass. You're getting gapped, buddy. I can't be behind you. You're rolling coal. That guy's rolling coal.